last session, the four of you had headed down into the night zone. One of the lowest floors you had gone to as a group, floor 11 in MB 602. This sort of border mega block in the crossroads between the 1st District and the 3rd District axis, and where the skyways that came off of those access gates to the district met. Here, you were on the trail of Daniil Atanasov, a friend of Nora's who had double-crossed her and then gone missing. You had ended up in a street confrontation with a group known as the 121s, a small-time gang led by a young gene-modded woman by the name of Brid. After a short bit of a fight, you guys kind of like entered into a bit of negotiations, and you Wyatt infiltrated their base. You guys kind of like sussed out some information, but you did not manage to quite completely figure out Brid. And York's attempt of eavesdropping on Brid and her brothers failed miserably, and he was put on timeout. As such, you decided that it was best to ultimately pay Brid and her brothers to secure/retrieve Daniil for you, something which she offered. And within the next hour or so, as you staked out her the outside of her apartment, you figured out that they never went anywhere, nor was anyone brought in. But after the hour had elapsed, as indicated, they produced Daniil Atanasov, handed him over to you, exchanged the credits, and then you were on your way. Though Yok made sure to remain in contact with Brid. The rest of you made your way to the to Lev's garage with Daniil in tow after picking up some soup. The next day, many of you slept in, missing part of the day, while some of you kind of, particularly Wyatt, I believe, got up and got some work done before the others were up. You then spread out through the day. Val went shopping to the Ordnance Hall with Wyatt and Ada. Nora spent some time learning with Soko, I believe. Or Yok spent some time learning with Soko. Yeah, whereas Nora spent some time learning with Lev. And finally, that afternoon or later that night, while Wyatt spent a little bit of time still in the Ordnance Hall doing some work for Slatika Volkova, one of the 6 of 6, Nora, Yok, Val, and Daniil headed out to do a little bit of shopping out on the upper levels of MB17, like level 30 and up, where things get slightly fancier, but still very much middle class. After you guys had bought the stuff you wanted and bought some clothes for Daniil as well, who literally had nothing, a data pad, etc., 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 you made your way back to Lev's garage. As the day comes to a winding close, is there anyone who wants to push into the night getting something done?
Nah, not I.
I don't think so.
You don't want to message your girlfriend through the night?
I mean, she hasn't replied, so I'm not going to just spam her.
Maybe you should try.
Hey, you up?
I got nothing.
She must sleep through the day, right? Because the sun burns.
Yes.
Are you guys having that conversation over at the garage?
No, I'm asking this out of character. It would be funny. Though.
If I knew that he was texting her, I would, but I don't.
Wyatt, you work over at Volkova's until she shuts off for the night. You grab...
Oh shit, you going to see Sladana?
I believe you
the
were still
point?
borrowing Ada's bike, so Ada would have returned with Val on the cucaracha.
Oh,
We can also drop you off.
Yeah,
So is there
that's fine.
anything would anyone would like to do through the night, or whether you're pushing through the night or doing something else or having any conversation with anyone?
For Val, now that she knows that rolling against exhaustion is 4 difficulty. Also, what day is it in game?
We're going into Thursday, I believe.
Yeah, it is Wednesday right now. You're going
Okay.
into Thursday.
That
What
big
time
day.
is it?
Right now,
Mm-hmm.
it's probably getting close to 9 at night.
Is Danielle already in bed?
Daniil, he spends a lot of time in bed right now, just kind of like just fighting the shakes
Okay.
and nausea. When you guys got back with his clothes and his data pad and stuff, I would assume you went into Levin's office with him and sat down and you kind of wrote a message to his parents
hmm
and sent it. And Levin sent one kind of like accompanying it as well.
Right. Just confirming that the information was true and everything.
Confirming and also like, hi, I am an adult, you know?
Yeah. He's kind of watching over him right now.
Yeah. Though I believe, Nora, that as far as you're concerned, Daniil don't know Levin. Daniil's parents don't know Levin or vice versa. But
But they
Levin
would
does
know the
introduce himself.
connection to me, right?
They would know you. They will probably not be aware of Levin, but Levin can introduce himself as like, hi, I am Nora's uncle.
Yeah. That works.
Yeah, Daniil's
Um,
parents are aware of you, but not
Okay.
Levin.
You should post Daniel's new art in the
Yeah. Can you post it, JD?
in the game chat so people can see.
Yeah, give me a sec.
What time did you say it was?
It is between 8 and 9 p.m. right now.
Oh, I'm not going to sleep at that point, but
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, it's partially sleepy and partially like winding down for the day, you know? I just wondering if there's any crafting or training, and you guys that you want to push into the night, or anywhere that you're trying to go, or anyone that you're trying to talk to. It's mostly those things.
Oh, wait. The big day is Friday, not Thursday.
You still have a full day of downtime before the mission. Probably a day and a half because the mission seems to be later in the day.
Yeah, we'll still have probably one half of the day.
I might want to go somewhere.
Oh
The
shit!
Vandal?
What?
The Vandal?
No.
Damn.
You just ghosted the fuck out of
I got
Sai, huh?
other women to meet.
He's scared to see her, I think.
Yeah, she'll kill
Ladonna
me.
more like, who Donna?
I want to just talk to Danielle for a sec, but it's not anything huge.
Go talk.
Huh?
Go talk.
I'm just saying what I want to do. Everybody's saying what they want to do right now.
Go ask if he wants to be a part of your harem.
I'm going to beat you up. My harem. Do you want to be part of my harem, Wyatt?
No, I do not.
I thought about it.
I just got fucking oof.
I was muted.
There we go.
He's got a non-compete agreement with Dulce's harem.
That's true. I'm a professional.
Okay, I don't need none of that.
There we go.
Recovering dumbass.
I mean, accurate.
Poor Danielle.
Oof. Poor guy.
All right. So, Nora, since yours seems to be like a small thing, what did you want to talk to Danielle about? You guys have finished. You've come back. You've put the clothes away that you bought since you went out with both Yok and Val. You've put away the clothes that you bought. Ada is out working actually at this time, so she's not around.
She hasn't come back.
Yeah, no, she left at like 6 or 7 after she came back with Val from the ordnance hole.
Oh, okay. Wait, they went shopping today, but she wasn't off. She still had to work.
Yeah, she seems to be. It's like almost being on call, like left something taken or someone talked to, and then like just she goes like, okay, well I have to head out. So like for her, it's kind of cushy because she actually like does work like 10 hours a week, you know, but it's at any point that
right.
Unless it's like a specifically like it's my day off today. At any point she just has to go get her bike and head out. You know?
That's fair.
So Nora, Nora, York, and Val, you make your way upstairs. Wyatt, I believe, has moved back down to the 3rd floor.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
he's
I'm kind
not
of
on the-
For one
redacting.
night.
I'm redacting moving up.
Oh, you're
I helped everybody else
retconning,
move.
So,
How about that?
so Wyatt never moved up here.
He lay down in the bed for like 5 minutes and then he was like, nah.
Just don't feel right. Yeah.
I miss my bottles.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Needs to be closer to Ada.
Get it down. So, so Nora, York, Val, you get home, drop your stuff off. You guys have dinner with Daniil. Daniil heads just like down for a little bit because like it's like the constant bouts of like cold and hot and nausea and shakiness. You put your clothes away that you bought. Nora, what did you want to do?
I'll fix him some like tea or something and grab a detoxer and go sit down with him in my room.
You should have
Which
just
Ada
left it
did
at you're gonna fix
bring
him.
several.
Just simply fix him.
I'm gonna fix him.
You find Daniil kind of like just curl in a like just human burrito, on his side, like knees tucked a little bit up, and he's holding the new data pad that he got, and he's just watching a lot of it on his side, just kind of like the low volume of some just kind of like just shitty comedy show. Echoing through the room, he kind of looks around and is like, "Oh, hey,
Hey, sit up.
shit, all right, sorry, I was freezing."
Oh God, Ada picked this up, so hopefully it'll help with all that. I need you to unwrap yourself.
He kind of like pulls up he still like has his legs like fully wrapped up in the blanket and comforter on this mattress on the floor that you drag out from the other room, from the would-be Wyatt's room. He kind of goes, "Oh, is that tea?"
Yeah, it's whatever Lev had around. I don't know how nice it is, but here.
Oh man, am I dying? Is that why you're being so nice to me?
No. I don't know why I'm being nice. I should probably be meaner.
No, I mean, I appreciate it. You're just always kind of like smart ass
I'm
and
gonna
stuff.
jab him in the arm with the detoxer.
Fuck.
Is it injector or is it like for?
No, you just jabbed him.
Okay.
You didn't actually inject him.
No, I'm asking, is it an injection or is it something that you would put?
No, it's like a as you have right now, it is a small almost like a little Pez dispenser thing, but inside is a powder that you dissolve in water.
Oh, okay. Well, I would have put that in the tea then, I guess, right?
So you just jab him with the empty canister.
No, I don't do that. I do shove him a little bit though.
He goes, "Sorry, no, I'm not. I mean, I'm not. I just, if you're being nice to me after everything, it makes me realize how fucked up I must look."
Yeah, you kind of look like you're dying, but I don't think you are. Liv says you're not.
Yeah. As long as I stay away from that shit, you know, and it's
Yeah.
so boring though.
kind of what I was going to talk to you about. So we've got some work we have to do Friday, which you shouldn't come along for sure. But Saturday we have a thing.
He grabs the tea with both hands and kind of just does a thing where he presses the palms and all the insides of his fingers against the warm mug to warm up his hands, and he takes a sip. These talks are so bitter.
Yeah, just drink it in one go.
All right.
Um,
So you have work Friday.
and a party Saturday.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't want to make you stay here by yourself, but I also don't want to introduce you to an environment that's going to be a problem. So,
I can control myself.
can you?
I think I can. I haven't had anything in like 5 days.
You've been telling me for 2 days now that we need to keep that stuff away from you. So
Yeah, but that was 2 days ago.
it was last night, Danielle.
What was yesterday then?
Listen, it's a concert at the Fuck All. It's kind of for Wyatt, so we're going, to tease him mostly.
I don't know where that is, but
It's close. Do you want to go?
as long as I'm not like dying of cold or heat or throwing up, I can go.
Maybe we can get you some synth adrenaline or something to help out.
Oh, that like if you mix that with a stimulant, it's nuts.
Okay, maybe not that.
Until you have to pee, then it fucking sucks.
Well, we'll figure something out.
It's just
Anyway,
the water pressure is insane. I don't know why I put it.
Nora just kind of like deadpan stares at Danielle.
You have to do like a power stance thing, like kind of do the triangle. Sorry.
I don't
sorry.
have a dick. I don't need to know any of this.
Oh yeah, I guess it's more stable if you have to sit down. Sorry. He sips a more tea. I should.
Anyway,
I was steeped in that for a bit, but I think I can handle myself at the party. I'll bring some water. I'll bring some tea in thermos or something.
yeah. How do you handle your alcohol?
Yeah, I mean, I do fine. I have fun.
Empathy check.
Yeah, give me the check.
God damn it. It's a bad time.
Gideon's forthcoming.
Does he seem like too excited?
On that one, it's hard to tell. It might just be like the idea of not being locked in a room,
yeah.
feeling like shit. But you don't know if he's just gonna feel like shit at the party, either. Like he's still withdrawals is not something that just goes away.
Yeah. Alright. I will reluctantly trust what you say. Or hesitantly. I might be a little busy at the party Saturday. I have a date.
And he coughs. Oh,
Yeah.
someone
So-
actually. Wait,
Oh,
someone
God.
asked you out and you actually
Fuck
said
up.
yes?
Well, I asked him out. No, I didn't ask him out first. He asked me out, and then I said no, and then I asked him out. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So
Well, that's kind of like you said. I always just thought like you and Sarah were just gonna decide to like marry when you were 40 and she'd been divorced like 10 times and you'd never been on a date.
that was part of the plan, yeah. But no, he's got information. Just trying to.
You're dating this guy for information. Guy, right? You're dating this guy for information?
Sorta. He's do you know Marina Valenti?
Shakes his head.
Oh, well, never mind. He's a local crime boss. It's his son. So
The most I know of this district is like this place and your garage.
Okay, well, I just told you.
And that like Fight Club, was that here?
It was here like at one point, but then you introduced me to them.
Yeah, but they weren't here when I introduced you to them. Were they?
I don't know where they are now. Yeah, wait.
I don't know. That year was like a blur.
How long have you been doing all these drugs?
Like recreationally or like professionally?
Maybe I don't need to know that. Anyway, I will be with him. But if you want to come hang out, you're free to. Or if you want to, if you need anything, let us know. He has a shuttle car. He can get you back here fast if there's an emergency or anything.
Fuck yeah! Hey, I got a data pad now. I got your freak. I'm sure. I'm sure he can get in touch with you, even if it's loud.
Just try to stick to anyone in the group here. Don't wander off on your own.
Oh, okay. I feel like. Oh, the eye patch lady, but not the eye patch lady that had me. Your eye patch lady. She seems like on a straight and narrow. She seems like because like the older guy, he seems pretty cool, but he might be a bit too cool. I'm worried like just drugs might like materialize around him.
Oh, you're not wrong.
And the other one, like, you know, he's kind of like all like he looks all harmless and stuff, but he's got like something. Like it reminds me of the girl that had me.
Hmm.
So yeah, eye patch lady. What's her name?
That's Val.
Val. Okay, I'll stick with Val.
Okay.
I'm sure she has nothing to do with the parties that might, you know.
My God.
Sure, she is what?
I'm sure she'll have time at the party to just kind of look after me a little bit.
Maybe. If it gets a bit much, though, just come find me.
Yeah. Hey, and you know me. I with this, I already feel better with this like detoxer tea. He's gonna take a sip of the tea, and he does seem to like be feeling a bit better. Have nausea, so you know what? Couple days of this, and I'll probably be 100%. And you know me, I always managed okay at parties. I always made friends.
Seems like too many friends.
Hey, listen, I made friends with you, right? And then you came and saved my ass, even though I screwed you over.
Yeah, I paid 500 fucking credits for your ass. So if you
I'll
get
pay you
into
back.
another situation, I will beat you within an inch of your life, Daniil.
No, I'll promise I'll pay you back. I told my parents that you helped me out and I owed you.
I just don't want you getting into another bad spot again, okay?
Yeah, no, I understand.
All right. Well, we'll plan for
Thanks.
Saturday.
Thanks for including me, though.
Yeah, I mean, always have when you're around, so.
At this point, he's taking his hoodie off. He's fully out of the blankets, and you see
Okay.
kind of like a few beads of sweat from on his forehead. Whew, it got hot all of a sudden.
All right. Don't sleep naked.
No. I might lie down on the bathroom floor for a bit, though.
Yeah. I'll be out in the hall if you need anything, or out in the lounge.
Thanks, Letty. Are your squad gonna be there?
I think so. We're all going.
Oh shit! Did they know what I did?
What are you talking about, Sierra and Ignis, or the?
Yeah, like you know, it was always like all of us,
yeah.
but then it was like the three of you guys within all of us.
Yeah, no. Fuck, Ignis is grounded.
He laughs. Grounded? Seriously?
You betrayed me.
Sorry. Yeah, no, you're right.
His sister's, I don't know, freaking out about something.
Yeah, I remember she was a handful. Didn't meet her, but
Well, I hear she's got a bounty on someone. Not on you.
Don't surprise me.
Well, Ignis can't come, which is hilarious because this is a memorial concert for like one of his favorite musicians. But Seer,
Oh, I thought he only like Memorial. I guess that makes sense.
Coyote.
No, I mean I thought he only liked dead musicians.
Oh yeah. Well, he's not dead; he's actually alive. But that's like a whole thing.
Well, if Ignis finds out, he might not like him anymore.
That's a really good fucking point. All right. Sierra is going. Yes.
And she knows that I kind of like screwed you over.
She knows you fucked me over a little bit. Well, she knows I was pissed at you, but she doesn't know why.
Okay, so she doesn't know because I love C. She's great. She also has like black sand muscle, and if she knows I almost like got you hurt, then I might get hurt.
You already got hurt.
I guess that checks out. Listen, thank you, Lenny. I appreciate it, and I'll be on my best behavior at the party.
Okay.
I've been in a club in like a week.
You're ridiculous.
I'm trying to get better. This is it.
Go lay on the floor.
Yeah, he just stumbles onto the bathroom and just lays down on his back on the floor, and he just holds the data pad up, and he just resumes his show.
All right. I'm going to go sit in the lounge and watch the TV for a minute.
Yok, are you on the lounge right now? And Val,
Yeah.
or are you guys doing something else?
Yoke's in the lounge, probably just not staying up for like 4 hours, but probably kind of winding down.
Just staring at your data pad, seeing if it dings.
He's got his rig on him. He keeps looking down at it. Yeah.
Val, I think, is also in the lounge too, not staying up, just winding down as well.
How old is he? He looks at Nora.
The detoxer helps, but I think he's a little too confident for his own good. Confident in his recovery.
Hmm.
He wants to go Saturday. I think.
Oh, to the
Yeah.
concert?
Yeah.
Do you think that's a good idea?
No, it's a shit idea, but I don't know. What if
Levin
we're
would
gone-
watch him if you asked.
at the concert or here?
Oh, here. I don't want Levin to go.
I know. I just feel I shouldn't feel bad. I should want him to suffer, right? But I do feel bad leaving him here just to rot in the floor.
Hmm.
For what it's worth, I do feel a little bad for him too, despite what he did to you. Being detained as a prisoner is no fate that a person should have to go through. I think it's worth the risk, just so he can get out for a little bit after all that.
Probably gonna end up having a third wheel on this date.
Yeah, I mean, in all likelihood, that is probably how it's going to work out if you take him, but...
I mean, well, he's also friends with Sarah, right? Like, couldn't they mostly...
Sierra would feed him as many drugs as she could, probably.
Oh, right.
She loses control a little bit. Granted, I guess I used to too. Iggy used to take care of us. But he can't come, so I'm the designated driver, I guess.
Yoke suddenly blinks. Oh, all right. Saturday. He starts typing on his data. No, that's rig real quick.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, regardless, if he ends up being a third wheel, it'll be all right. I'm sure. Maurizio's he acts like a huge pushover, so it'll be fine. You guys bring in anyone else?
Well, sounds like she'll be going to the concert. She's going to be going with her friend group mostly, but we've agreed to meet up at for some drinks and chat in the interludes between sets.
All right. Yoke, you going with Ada again? Or are we going on a hunt to find this data crafter person you're in love with?
Wait. In love with? How did you know about that?
Oh, I was fucking with you, but you mentioned somebody that gave you a task to find them.
Oh shit. Yoke goes like deep red. Yeah, no, but I
Okay.
Be careful with that one, Jacques. She emanates of danger.
who? Wait, who are we talking about? Virtu?
Oh, Virtue. That's her
Oh.
name.
Where to? Sorry, I thought you were talking about Brid.
Oh. I was actually extending an invitation out to Brid. Go.
Oh, fuck.
Not that she needs to hang out with Daniil if you think that would be like triggering.
Well, she, kind of. Fuck.
Should I not?
You can. You might just want to hang out in like the opposite corner of the room.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big club. There'll be a lot of people there. Huh?
Her? Really?
What? What?
I don't know. I kind of wanted to break her face.
Yeah, that's actually something she's worried about. You and you. And he points at Val.
I have to admit, we didn't really exactly get off on the greatest footing our first encounter, so I consider myself a little surprised too. I never would have thought that she'd be your type.
Well, now I'm interested to know what you think my type is.
Ada.
Oh, please.
You guys hang out all the time.
We grew up together. I've known her since I was like 10.
Yeah, I've known Daniil since I was like 13 and he betrayed me, so.
Well, yeah, that was the thing. Ada's never betrayed me, neither has Sadie.
Nora holds her hands up.
Wait,
I won't.
Nora.
What?
Does that mean you and Daniil?
Are friends?
Well, no, you're teasing me about Ada, but then you said you and Daniil are like the same thing.
Oh my god, I was using him as an example because he's here. No.
So, you can't blame me for making a correlation.
Okay, back to the topic at hand. I'm not. Keep Brid away from me and away from Daniil, and I won't punch her.
And away from Val. And away from Michael. And probably away from Wyatt.
Does Wyatt hate her?
I mean, she...
I'm going to take out my data pad and message Wyatt. I'm just going to write, Wyatt, do you hate Brid?
Wyatt, your data pad goes off. You guys have an history channel.
Yeah, but
yeah,
it's better to say it.
Wyatt, your data pad goes off. You get a message from Nora.
I would reply back, no, she's hot.
Okay, never mind. I get it. Show the message to Yoke, even though he has the same Netsphere connection.
Yeah, so, keep her away from Wyatt. Let's see.
Yeah, it's up to you. Just maybe we can hash out a few rules before we go in.
That's a good idea. Set boundaries. Clear communication.
Boundaries being opposite sides of the room.
Yeah. Or maybe even...
Oh,
I mean...
keep her away from Maurizio.
Oh, yes. Good. Yeah, that one too.
Yeah.
I forgot he's going to be there. Over time, the color has slowly started to come back, or bleed out of his face. He's looking a little more normal now.
So, what, are you in love with Brit instead of Virtue, or is this like a...
Oh, the color comes back. Oh my god!
Is this like a you got feelings for two people kind of thing?
Okay. Am I really going to have to bare my heart now?
I'm just...
Yes, I had a... She was my first crush. I was in academy and new and trying to make friends, and then this super cool, knowledgeable woman messages me out of nowhere, and she mentors me and shows me all these data crafting tricks, and I don't know, it was so cool and smart, and I developed a crush, but whenever I tried to express that, she deflected it, and at one point she said she was too old for me, and I don't know, I got the feeling that it wasn't really being reciprocated on, so
How old is she?
I don't know. Part of the final stretch, like I said before, of the whole Haven trial and getting into Haven is actually tracking her down and finding her. So I don't actually know that much about her. She, when we were done training and she gave me my final assignment to find her, she erased all traces of her from
Bitch.
from the rig. I don't think it was really her call. It sounds like it's just how Haven does things as like a group.
I do remember that trial of hers that you described. I didn't know you had felt that way. That's very interesting. And when you had
Had
asked...
left that detail out, yeah.
Fair. When you had asked me earlier what I had thought your type would be, I would have thought it would have been along those lines. Someone that appealed to your sense, or appealed to your intellectual side, I guess, either through med school or data crafting.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
Seems
Word
we
I can't
all-
really explain.
I was about to ask what.
I don't really have
attracted you
any-
so much to Brit.
I don't know if I can explain that. It's just...
I mean, she's pretty
That's okay.
hot. Objectively hot.
There's no need to explain. We understand.
It's like poking a finger at his rig, like trying to find the words.
Man, Wyatt sucks. Why doesn't he hang out with us at all?
Where am I right now?
You're downstairs by your room.
Oh, I'm actually in the building. I thought I was still working with what's her name?
At this point, you've come back. You could go up to the 5th floor where they are, or I assume you were in the 3rd floor. I put you there because that's where your room is.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
yeah.
Thing.
Chime in after knowing he doesn't even want to live on the same floor as us.
No, he was up here for 5 minutes and then left.
I feel
Chose
like
a room and then he canceled when he realized we were all going to be up here too.
once they had pinged me and asked me about Brit or something, I probably would have wandered back up.
Make your way. Actually,
You probably hear us
"Where is Wyatt?"
gossiping.
Or- yeah, I would say you hear them gossiping loudly as you're coming up the stairs.
Cool.
Door opens. You guys see Wyatt standing there. Remy's not kind of like floating behind you, though the others can't see her.
Like as soon as it said Wyatt sucks, he walks in the door. We all shut up.
Well,
No, Yoko just looks at him and says, "Hey, you suck."
nice to see you guys too.
You weren't up here.
So, okay.
What, we were lamenting. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyway, got any crushes? Apparently, that's what
Crushes,
we're
huh?
talking about.
Not anymore.
Whoa.
Well, don't just leave it at that, Coyote.
Yeah, what happened?
Is this the Mercator?
No. That's a different situation.
Well, go on.
Well, I might have had a little bit of a crush on a drummer.
Oh,
The
shit.
drummer in your band.
Is this Teo?
Maybe.
Oh
Like
my
his
god.
name, you couldn't even remember.
I have a bad memory, alright?
I had no idea. And I was just talking with Teo about you the other day.
You were talking with Teo?
No, with you about it.
Oh, okay.
What?
It's not a thing anymore. I don't talk.
Well, do they think you're dead?
I don't believe so.
Shit. Well, sounds like we have some parent trapping to do Saturday, guys.
First of all, I'm not a parent of anybody.
It was a figure of speech, sort of.
But, yeah, I don't think there's a thing anymore.
Why?
Anymore?
Yeah.
Elaborate.
I've need to catch up, though. Who else has crushes on people?
Yoke has a crush on Bread.
We might be coming to the concert on Saturday.
Jeez, you work fast. Okay. And who else?
Well, I think I had mentioned already, but Aiko's going to be coming to the concert as well.
You all
She was
work
the one
fast for
from-
these dates, huh?
It's a first date, like both of us. What's the big deal?
Yeah, I don't really have much expectations. Personally, just going to see how it goes.
Same.
It's cute. I like it.
Val's in a new place. She has every right to go on dates. And,
Hey, I'm not judging.
I mean, Yoke met the one last night, so.
That one.
The
You got
one.
Please.
bitten by the love bug, huh?
I mean, yeah, she did bite.
I don't blame you.
Oh my gosh. Val, thank you for telling Sierra to dress extra slutty.
You're welcome. Val smiles very broadly.
I'm getting roasted this session. What the hell?
It's about time.
You haven't been a victim yet. It's time.
Yeah.
Yoke got put on blast this session.
I mean, you're over there just staring at your data pad, man.
He is actually like writing a message.
in the back of your, like just around the, like just at the edge of your ear, like, boss, who's Brit?
Oh, yeah. You were asleep.
I mean, you were supposed to be busy.
Yeah, she's a biter.
Oh, so you didn't?
No, it
And
wasn't.
you're telling them they work fast.
Just stop.
Do we hear this?
Yeah, we just staring at Wyatt talking to
you hear there's Wyatt saying his bits out loud.
Quietly. His
We're literally right in front of him,
all
though.
staring. We're all
We see his
staring.
mouth
I'm like
moving.
looking down at my data pad, just bubbling to myself.
All right.
I'm
no
rolling
more-
That makes it
I'm rolling
smooth. That makes
perception.
me.
Two.
Wyatt, give me a. You can do deception or performance. Deception, I would say actually for this. No, sorry, deception or sneak. I'm gonna say.
I would do sneak because I feel like he's just trying to be quiet. He's not.
Just do with charisma though.
Yeah.
Did you delete something from Messages with Maurizio?
It would not have arrived yet.
Ah, damn it. Okay. He's
Okay,
asleep.
Joke.
He's to bed early.
I say you
I am-
are the only one that.
I am your kryptonite.
You really are.
And because of that, Yoke will go ahead and say, like, I don't know if it's something with your implants, but do you know you mumble to yourself quite a bit, especially when things get quiet.
He said it's the head trauma.
I'm just rolling my eyes. I just like to think out loud, okay?
I mean, thinking out loud. I mean, I've heard thinking out loud. I'm a friend with somebody who does that, but what you do sounds more like you're replying to a conversation. I'm always hearing like half of whatever's going on.
Yeah, and what did you hear?
I mean, you just mumbled to like no one. No one was talking. You said, "Just shut up."
Yeah, I'm talking to myself.
You're telling yourself to shut up?
I don't think you're missing much of the conversation. That's about it.
I mean, that's fair. I'm just concerned, I guess.
When are you gonna do my surgery, by the way?
When are we going to do your surgery? I think the
Tomorrow.
sooner the better.
Yeah,
We could do it tomorrow. There are a few different facilities for us to choose from. Real quick, Dury, I'm trying to send this message. Where is the fuckhole?
The fucko is. I have the thingy right here in the map. Let's see. I
Yeah.
know you guys can't see it right now, but
can't.
yeah, it's F26 MB614
Perfect. Thank you.
northwest corner.
Does everybody else know that I have an implant in my back? My spine?
Oh, yes, I told them.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wishing you a speedy recovery.
Can I roll empathy on that? That sounded kind of sinister the way she said it.
Very mean, speedy
A
recovery.
little sounded like that. Just a one.
You'd gather she's just trying to poke fun at you.
Okay. The typical.
So, do we have any idea for a plan for Saturday? Oh, fuck, Friday. I know what we're doing Saturday.
I
Let's
don't
see.
know if we really know the layout or anything, right?
Believe
Look it up.
the tentative plan was to arrive an hour before the NHI versus Black Sun engagement just to scope out the area. Then we kind of just wait it out and see how the events unfold before we bring our ambush. Other than that, it sounds like it's pretty late in the day, so the first part of the day should be fairly open.
I would say you guys check the CRB bulletin again, the one that Maurizio sent you guys, or forwarded to you. The bulletin indicates a corner of two streets in a night zone, but there is a highlighted area, and you guys gather there's about a 4-block cordon off area where this is going to take place. So there's like it's a relatively wide area, you know.
Does anybody feel like going to a implant shop with me
When? Tomorrow?
right now?
Right now?
Right now, I'm.
It's
fucking-
like 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. Like we were.
I mean, I
up
suppose
till
if we take the
6 a.m.
Tempest-
last night.
I just.
Do you do you want someone to go with you? Obviously, I don't think any of us are in the need of an implant at the moment, but I can come if you want.
I can think of at least one implant you need.
Val just laughs a little bit, and she says, "You know, I actually can't get an implant with this eye."
Really?
Yeah. Well, as it turns out, this scar that I have, the wound was quite grievous. Part of it is burn damage, but part of it I took glass shrapnel to the eye, and it kind of just barely scraped the where the retinal nerve connects to the brain. So it's very difficult to have an implant for it. So
It's like embedded inside you?
well, it's been removed, but that nerve area has been pretty thoroughly damaged. So it's not really
Ah,
possible in its state to receive an implant.
interesting.
Yok will chime in. Yeah, eye implants, well, most implants need some sort of like nerve connection with the body so that you can control it. So nerve damage like that can actually disrupt or prevent the application of implants.
Did you get
Outside of like a pretty like reconstructive implant, like a custom job,
Yeah,
more
you-
trouble than it's worth.
You don't have to tell me about it. Implants. I get it.
Oh yeah, talk about reconstructive job. And, like waves his hand up and down Wyatt's whole body.
Yeah, how much of you was left after the accident?
Just a few organs, actually, and then maybe a little bit of my head.
So, like, your face is like a plate?
Some of it's flesh, but a lot of it's synthetic.
Jeez, how did you fucking survive?
I couldn't tell you. I was actually dead for a few minutes, but
Oh.
What was it like on the other side?
empty.
I know it.
I think we all knew it. Wow, that's kind of fucked.
Yeah, that's pretty. Honestly, it's a pretty miraculous situation to come back from.
Yeah, so Saturday won't exactly be a lie. Stretched truth, I guess.
Interesting. Yeah.
Don't want to
I guess after
Oh, go ahead.
a moment like that, you hardly feel like the same person. Like,
Yeah, I'm not much of a person anymore at all, I guess. But whatever.
God, Iggy's gonna love you.
I'm going to pour some drinks for myself and everybody else if anybody wants some.
Sure.
I will drink to that.
I'll
Also,
take a nightcap.
did Nora mean that because the Nui are like interested in Cybernetics, or just because like why it's just being like so like existential at the moment?
It's the morbidity of it.
I see.
Mm.
But is that Iggy himself or just like Nui and... I mean, I guess they do have zombie sisters.
Well, so like the Nui like they have like this sort of element of death to them or undeath even, but Iggy specifically is like obsessed with dead people.
Oh my god. Yikes.
Truly your number one fan.
He's gonna be like, yeah, the fact that you're dead and alive. Either he'll be very interested or extremely uninterested.
That's good to know. Wait, is he coming to the show?
No.
Okay.
Really? I'm surprised.
Well, you guys know
Is-
his sister's the Mercator. She's got him on lockdown right now. For some reason.
She
How
has-
old is he? Isn't he your age?
He's younger.
Oh, okay.
He's like 11 then.
He's
Yeah.
yeah. He'll be 12 next month. No, he's I don't know if this has anything to do with whatever you did to piss her off, Wyatt, but she's not letting him go anywhere.
I don't know if it's me. I know there's some new hive ship coming in. That
Yeah.
seems important.
What he said it's probably something to do with preparing for the world ship, so who knows?
That makes sense. Seems like a pretty big event even for the non-Nui. I can't imagine what the Mercator is going through.
Yeah. Who knows? Nora says, looking at Wyatt.
I just shrugged back.
Okay, implant shop. If you want surgery tomorrow, I don't know if it's a good idea for me to stay up too late. I
Good
probably need a nice clear mind if I'm going to cut you open.
point. Sure. I
I'm gonna go,
doubt
I
you
can take you.
I mean, that's up to you guys. You don't have to take me. I can probably borrow a car.
I'll go.
What do you mean by that?
I will borrow a car. I mean, Lev
Oh,
has
man,
a nice
I
car
can't
I can
have-
borrow.
I can't have Val make a side comment because I don't think she knows that Wyatt stole Lev's car.
Yeah.
I can take you. I don't have anything to do right now, and if it's okay, I'll see if Daniel wants to go. He just wants to get out of the room, I think.
Sure.
I'll go too. Just a little out of curiosity.
Well, now I don't want to be left alone. I'm going to then.
You
How
can
long?
sleep on the way home.
Yeah, I'll just sleep in the car.
I've never been to this store before, right?
The borough? No.
Wait, where the fuck is it?
7th?
Wait.
Okay, you could have told me that before I agreed to take you.
Yeah, that's kind of a big deal. She's not supposed to be going for 7.
Where
No.
in 7th?
Do I know where in the 7th?
Um,
It doesn't say in my notes, so.
yeah, give me a knowledge check. A
Can I do a profession?
0. No, you don't need to do a profession.
Oh, I know where it is. Okay.
Wyatt, you only know it as the borough.
Okay.
Nora, you would know the borough is a mega commercial complex on the let me check this real quick.
How does Nora know something that I don't?
You've probably been a couple times, Nora, but not like it's not a place that you know necessarily. The borough is a commercial mega complex that takes up a good chunk of the top part of the night zone and the bottom part of the mid city on the southernmost mega block of 7th on the border with 3rd. We do not have one right now. So this is if it's on the bottom left, south west part of 7th.
Okay.
So it's on the opposite. It's exactly on the opposite side of the district from the area that you're most used to.
So how long would that take to get to?
On a shuttle car, probably 90 minutes.
Yeah.
On a car, probably 4.5 hours.
Oh shit, that's a long time.
You might have to take a taxi.
Or 3 hours. Depends on how fast you drive, because it is mostly skyway.
I mean, I guess this could wait till tomorrow, but I was thinking if I did get implants, it'd be good to wait until right before Joe can do that while performing surgery on me.
I could ask Lev if he'll let us borrow the Barracuda.
Or we could just borrow it.
Learned how to drive on that thing, so
You did.
Sorry,
Oh.
well,
partly
I might have missed what you said earlier, but why can't we just take your car?
because it's a 4-hour drive.
Between
Oh,
3 and 4 hours on a car. Mostly the driving down to the upper edge of the night zone on that area. Shuttle car, it'll be an hour and a half at most.
Liv also might tell me not to go to 7th, though.
I mean, you don't have to go.
It's your call. What time is
Wait.
it? 10?
That's your call. You're the one that's
It's kind of late.
apparently hunted.
How would taking Liv's car be an easier trip?
It's a shuttle car. It flies.
Oh,
It would take an hour to get there.
So it'd be basically just like a 2-hour trip. Oh my god.
2.5 if you count shopping.
I think Liv could be convinced, especially if it's. Wait, actually, no, never mind. This job that we're doing. I was gonna say if we framed it for the NHI job that we're doing, but that job is not for him. It's for Maurizio.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I message Lev and ask him if he can come upstairs for a sec.
This is the night of the 17th, right? Or 18th.
This is the night. Right now, it's the night of the 17th. Yes.
Okay.
It's about 2 hours from being the 18th.
Okay.
You get a message back from Lev, Nora. Keep seeing it go red. You get a message back from Lev relatively quickly. He just goes like, I am finishing some work. I can be upstairs in 10 minutes if you need me.
I'll just write back. Okay.
You guys wait for Lev a little bit. And about like 15 minutes later, you hear a knock on the door outside.
It's not locked.
Come on in.
There's a Lev presses the button outside the door,
You own this place, Uncle Lev.
slides open and goes like, hey everyone. Well, I mean, yes, I technically do, but I want to respect your privacy. If you're working as partially independent. He's got gloves on and like a little like a small hat. It's you guys look outside as there is a little drizzle of rain that's falling. He's wearing kind of this heavy coat, but no scarf right now. He rubs his hands together and they're like, "How's Mr. Atanasov settling?"
He thinks he's dying because I was nice to him, so I probably made a mistake. He's okay.
Well, all right.
Last I checked, he was getting dressed, so I decided to leave.
Well, considering everything he was on, it's going to take some time for him to go fully back. But I am glad we've messaged his parents. He should probably be taken care of by, family.
Yeah.
Though I'm sure he very much appreciates having you, Nora. What did you all need me for? Unless you were just coming to message me to ask me to come have a drink with you guys, which I don't mind. But
Wyatt wants. I mean, you can have a drink with us if you want, but Wyatt wants to go to the Burrows.
I am asking you to borrow your car.
You going by yourself, Wyatt?
I was gonna drive him.
We were going to tag along as well.
Burrows. Listen, Nora, I was going to say I'm not the boss of you, but I guess in a way, I do pay you. Listen, I'm helping you. I think it's a risk, considering,
Yeah,
I don't know.
he was talking to me.
I know, but I don't know.
You're not gonna know.
Gosh,
Or
the
what it's.
people who put that bounty originally on Nora have influence in the 7th District.
Okay.
3rd and 7 can be dicey for her right now. And the borough is in the border between those two.
Wait, who was going after you? I forgot.
Lev just looks at you. He doesn't say anything.
I don't know, Lev. You think it's a good idea to tell people?
You heard of the branch.
Yeah, I was going to say, 3rd and 7th, aren't those the districts affected most by the branch?
11 nods.
Wait, do I know who the branch is?
You've heard in passing of a network splinter group that has seemingly successfully wrested control of the 3rd district from the network and is trying to expand into other districts.
Okay, that sounds familiar.
Levin goes, if you think you will be all right, Nora, just be very careful and don't scratch my car.
The idea was, your Barracuda wouldn't be, as recognizable as the Tempest. So.
But wait, you and the Tempest are closely connected with the network?
I wouldn't say that exactly. Just people know it's my car.
The Tempest draw attention. Some people know the Barracuda is my car, but I don't think I have
You
any.
don't have a bounty on your head.
I do not, but I do have enemies. Though I don't think any of them have territory around the borough.
If
If
it
you think
helps,
it's a bad idea, Lev, I won't go. Oh, sorry, Val.
if it helps, I mean, you do have your hair changing ability too.
And your mask.
Yeah.
If you need to borrow the Barracuda, be careful with it. Don't scratch it.
I would never scratch your car, Uncle Lev.
Okay, last week you scratched it.
I would never scratch your car.
Looks at Val, and he's about to
Unless
say
under
something,
duress.
and then he goes like, "You were with her last time she did it."
We were being chased.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully, go ahead.
Well,
It's slightly off topic, but Light,
Mhm.
this implant store that you wanted to go to, does it specifically have to be this one? Could you potentially choose any other one that's a little bit closer by, or not in contested or not in territory that is potentially dangerous?
There's a friend of mine who owns this one.
a friend
enough.
of yours.
Yeah, I have
Do
friends.
you mind telling me who the
Surprise.
friend is before I decide to take you into the district where I'm wanted?
Just an old prison friend of mine named Badger.
Badger.
I
know
seriously
a
doubt
Badger.
she's coming after you.
She. Do I know a Badger?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. All right.
Lev
And-
grabs the little key fob and just tosses it to you, Nora. Fishes it out of his pocket.
Catch it.
Val?
Sorry, I was typing something. I forgot.
It's my job.
Lev just kind of go like, all right, well, hear me out. Barracuda should not be recognizable. The borough is very big and very busy. If you're going to see a friend of Wyatt's, then they're probably safe. Val and Yuk, you are both very good at noticing things. Just keep an eye out. And if at any point you feel like perhaps you are being watched or followed, just get your asses back to the Barracuda and back home. Does that sound all right?
Certainly. Of course, the group safety is always on my mind, so I'll always make sure that they're not in any unnecessary risk.
Yeah, this is just a quick shopping trip. If it doesn't look safe, there's no reason for us to risk anything, especially this close to the weekend.
Yeah, and honestly, it makes sense. We should go to a place that is familiar with Wyatt. His setup seems very particular, so it's best that he goes to someone that he can trust.
He nods and smiles and goes like, yes, well, in any case, leave the keys in my office when you're done.
Yeah.
Might not be awake when you get back. Do send me a message when you're on your way back.
How bad of an idea is it to let Daniil come with? He's a little bit stir crazy, but I don't want to take him if it's going to get him in trouble.
Oro, that is true. Do you need me to get Manny or Ada should be back soon? Or Soko up here to keep an eye on him? If you want to take him, you're going to have to keep a close eye on him.
Is there any risk of him being identified the same way you would have that risk?
Well, there's a guy, he owes money, but I don't know if we'll be anywhere near him. I don't know where Rishi operates out of, so probably not the Burrows.
The fact that Lev calls him Manny now also makes me smile.
It's spread, and he still doesn't recognize it as a nickname.
I'm also slightly concerned in terms of just what he might just say about us accidentally while we're at Badger's shop, unintentionally to Badger.
I hadn't even considered the fact that he might owe money to some dealers in 7th. My concern was mostly him scoring some stuff there. But
I mean, it sounds like we won't be gone too long, so he should be okay for a few hours, right?
I'm not worried about him staying here. He's just bored out of his mind. I'm definitely being way too nice to him.
Yeah, for how bad he betrayed you, I'm kind of surprised, but well, ultimately it's your call on whether he should come.
if you want me to get Ada or Manuel or Soko to keep an eye on him, or maybe a couple of them, I can just have them park their asses up here and.
I mean, it's
Watch the
late,
door.
but I don't know if that's fair to them. Well, I think we can just take him. We'll keep a close eye on him.
I'll hang on to him.
All right. Do let me know if he needs a babysitter for Saturday. I think you guys have a party or something.
Might have invited him Saturday.
Lev stops and he puts his hands on his hips and then looks down. And he just crosses his hands and then puts them back on his hips and just kind of strokes his chin and then puts his hand down again and just rests it on his thigh.
I did want to talk to you about it.
Yes, your friend is on withdrawals.
I know.
He's also been detained for who knows how long, like weeks or more. He's probably been shut into detainment for a long time. Maybe
Well, from what little I know, the club you're going to has Rush on the menu.
Yeah.
yeah.
Even if he was not trying to consume anything, he'll probably get high off the fumes there.
Is that a thing? They come in pods though. There's secondhand.
I don't
fumes.
know. I haven't done Rush in a while, but I don't know how they sell it nowadays.
Well, he's excited about going, and he promised me he wouldn't do anything. I don't trust him, obviously, but I don't know.
I'll let you guys have that conversation, but this does, I guess, reinforce the need for him to go with his parents.
I know. I mean, I don't know, just feel bad keeping him locked up here all day.
You know that's how rehab works.
No, I didn't, but now I do.
Yes, you don't get to just go out and, go to a club and stuff like that. And I'll trust you. If you can keep an eye on him the entire night, Nora, then I'm sure you will keep him from doing anything irresponsible.
Uh-huh.
Don't take too long. If anything looks dicey, you get in the car and get back here, okay? And do let me know if, no, I guess if you're taking Daniil. Have fun and don't draw too much attention to yourselves. Left,
Yeah.
can close the door, steps back out.
Okay. Guess I'll go get ready to go.
Well, we'll get ready as well. She'll bring all of her gear just in case.
Did we want to take Ada? I feel like she gets left out a lot.
There's
Can we
only...
fit everybody in the Barracuda?
I have no idea.
Yeah, how
the
many seats?
Barracuda is like a little 4-seater. It's like a sports car.
Ada's on call.
So
though,
it's
right?
crazy.
Oh, so we can't even
Neil
bring
in there.
Neil then, can we?
Like Daniel's gonna have to go on someone's gonna have to go in someone's lap if you want to fit 5 in that car.
It can go in the trunk.
How will we arrange this?
I
Tall is he?
think. Huh? What was it?
How tall is Daniil?
Like 5'11"?
Yeah, then it's like 5'10", 5'11".
Oh, it's pretty tall.
I just feel bad that we're taking Daniil around and that Ada gets left behind all the time.
We took her. We take her places all the time.
Yeah.
And we forget our places all the time.
We forgot our
Val,
ones.
Val remembered to spell quality time and train her in the ways of the pistol.
Yeah, we
Oh.
finally remember her this time.
Okay, well, let's go downstairs and figure this out then. I'm gonna walk into the room completely forgetting that Danielle was getting undressed. Hey, are you awake?
Daniel has moved back out from the he's like sitting on the bed now, like just playing something on his datapad seemingly, and just kind of just sweat all through his shirt. And looks up at you like, yeah, I finally cooled off a little bit. That tea was
It's like
had
you're
a kick.
constantly getting a fever and breaking it.
Yeah, I guess a little bit.
Wow, that sucks. Listen, we're gonna go to the Burrows. I don't know how you feel about that, but would you want to just ride with?
He goes like, oh man, I haven't been there in a while.
You don't get drugs there, do you?
Not in every store.
Do you know a badger?
It's an animal, right?
A person named Badger?
Oh, maybe.
Fuck, this is a bad idea. Do you want to go, or why should I leave you here?
I mean, I can go out. I feel fine right now. Detox sure helped.
Check.
Yeah. Oh no,
Oh well.
a fail on an empathy check. Is that a fail or a crit fail?
Let me see. I'm gonna just roll a fully random skill for the
Oh.
deception.
Oh my god. He's using the sad drug puppy eyes.
Basically, just to see, like, just to set a difficulty. This could be persuasion. This could be deception or
Diplomacy.
diplomacy. Thing in D&D.
My arm hurts. I hate it.
He has rolling fewer dice because he is hooked and withdrawals. Yeah, that's a stress.
God damn it. You
I'm
guys.
sorry. I shouldn't have said anything.
You did this to yourself.
He just looks at you like just kind of like big puppy eyes, just hair sticking to the side of his face with the sweat, and goes like, "No, come on, it'd be nice to see 6, and you'll be there, right? So if no one's gonna come touch me when I'm with you."
Change into a different shirt.
He was like, "All right, cool, yeah, I think we bought a couple."
We're taking the Barracuda. Meet us downstairs.
I don't know what that is. Sure, cool, thank you. All right, I'll meet you downstairs in a sec.
Okay. This is a bad idea, guys.
Do you want me to stay? I can.
No. It's
my
all
eye on him.
right. It's okay. Just-
Honestly, if anyone is going, you should definitely go with Jacques. If Wyatt's looking at implants, it's best he has a medical expert to consult.
Perhaps.
If we're concerned about seating, he can pair up with me. It'll be the least weird of pairings.
So just
Wait.
so you guys know, the Barracuda is a shuttle car. It's got big like Ford Mustang vibes, like 70s, 60s, 70s Ford Mustang, but it's like a kind of like slightly speckled, very shiny green.
Ooh,
It's the
nice
bullet.
color choice, Liv.
Green, or is it that like green to purple kind of?
No, it's like a dark green.
Okay.
It's like the bullet.
I like that.
This type of a shuttle car.
I'll go downstairs and if Ada's around, I'll ask if she wants to go. And say,
No, we-
sorry, it'll be a tight fit. You'll have to sit on my lap though if you want to go.
I don't know if she's back yet. She left pretty late.
If
didn't
she is back, I'll sit up.
If she's back, she is not back.
Okay.
When driving in the air, is there like an air carpool lane?
I don't believe so.
What does Ada say? Oh wait, or did you say
Yeah,
she was not back?
She's not back yet. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I can't believe we're doing another fucking detour. Let's go.
Detour!
Hey, this isn't
You
like
guys are never gonna make it to
to
the
fight
mission.
people.
I know.
Please.
No, we're not.
Yeah, that is very much the color, Gizzy.
I hope you know what you want.
Yeah.
All right, Daniil, you want to sit in my lap, or do you want me to sit in yours?
Daniil. Oh, he kind of like he's back to wearing his hoodie, different T-shirt, wearing like just a pair of slacks. Like if he's so different from the just club party boy that you guys saw on the first picture that I sent you now. You know, he looks
Yeah.
like a completely different person. But as he kind of looks and to you and goes like, "Oh,
Yo,
you're
just
way
looks
bigger
Daniil.
than me, so I can sit on your lap if you don't mind."
Yeah, no problem.
Yolk could sit on Daniil's lap.
I'm
No,
okay.
I'll sit on Val's.
Val just grins. That's what I thought.
He nods. You guys pile up on the Barracuda. Who's going up front? I'm gonna have to draw the Barracuda and the Hornet because you guys do take them often.
Probably Wyatt up front to help with directions.
Yeah, sit up front.
I know how to get there.
Can you guys hear Penny?
No.
Nope.
Okay, good.
But
She's
she
screaming.
can
I wish I
hear it on
could.
stream,
She's screaming.
even though we can't hear her, because I hear her when I edit sessions all the time.
Yeah, you'll probably hear her then.
I'm driving. I know how to fucking get to this place.
All right, so you guys jump on the Barracuda. Wyatt and Nora up front. Nora, you start the car, the shuttle car. Always a different. I will say, Nora, you always feel a little bit less sure in a shuttle car. The Tempest has a heft to it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, on a shuttle car, even in the area, it always feels to you like they're made of paper.
Well, that and like that, just the like contact with the ground. I imagine it feels like if I need to stop, I can stop.
Yeah,
If I'm in the air, there's nothing stopping me except for that building that I'm trying to avoid.
there's this like flightiness to the shuttle cars that you don't particularly like.
Right. It's like driving a car versus driving a boat.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Was I driving a shuttle car?
You were in a shuttle car, yeah, when you had your accident.
There you go.
You start the Barracuda, this little roar, and you guys pick up, pull out. You don't even have to lift the garage doors, kind of go diagonally up, line up on an air lane, and just. You can see these like there's the shuttle car has a screen in front that you can look down, and through projected on the actual windshield, you can see this kind of holographic flight paths that are preset that you can kind of take that function as lanes in the sky. As night falls, the rain starts falling a little bit stronger. You have to pull up the top of the car. Barracuda is also convertible. You have to pull up the top of the car. You guys start to realize how much of Nora's car taste came from Lev. Big, like just big, chunky, like front of the car, like just making a statement. Dark
Big
color,
muscle car.
convertible, yeah, like that whole vibe. Nora's feels, I would say, a little bit heftier, a little bit heftier and more solemn almost than the Barracuda, but
Solemn?
still, yeah, a little bit more serious.
Less
You know?
of a sports car, more of
Yeah.
a I will run you over car.
Yeah, that vibe. After the first 20-25 minutes, you cross over to 7th. You touch down on the Barracuda. You go through the sector gate, the district gate. As you guys kind of touch down, there's like a bunch of lanes, like 4 air lanes, quote unquote, with scanners on the sides, and the Skyway has like 3 floors. And it's like, imagine 3 autobahns, one on top of the other. And all the cars kind of like, a lot of cars go through the scanner. A lot of cars you see, they stop and talk to an enforcer and then just keep going through. And you see a hovering enforcer shuttle car that actually waves the Barracuda around the scanner.
Nice.
Probably recognizing Lev's car as you guys warble around the scanner and make your way officially into 7th district. Hey, we can change our little thing to 7th now.
Finally.
By the way, Wyatt, I don't think you mentioned what type of implant are you looking to get from this badger.
Depends on what they have. We'll see.
Just a little browsing.
Yeah, mostly.
So Wyatt, you're not from 7th. How do you know this person?
Oh, from prison.
Yeah, that's what I was going to.
Oh shit, prison.
Yeah.
You
good
just
friends.
know everybody from prison?
Not everybody.
This person was locked up in the Fang with you?
Yeah.
What were they in for?
Do I know?
Badger, yeah. I'm gonna whisper you, Wyatt.
I know they did some
Wouldn't it be
like,
funny if
boxing underground fight club shit, right?
Wait, they did?
it would have been funny if it was like selling selling implants without a license.
I think that's
Well,
the
I
new
just-
thing.
I just remember the Fang station is pretty serious.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
It is also co-ed.
Wyatt thinks to point that out, especially. That's why he got along with everybody.
Not just the prisoners.
Mm-hmm. And they're like face from.
Okay, so Badger did 6 years for repoing implants
Oh,
without a medical
no,
license.
got it right.
And selling
Oh my
implants
God.
without a business license.
We're selling what without a license?
Implants.
Oh my god, I was right.
Yep.
So he was a scav?
She was.
Wait. Is that the guy Falcon went to?
He had a license.
Oh, he was a repo guy.
Yeah, there's not like basically. If you commit crimes that would carry posthumous, if you commit crimes and get killed committing the crimes,
Mm-hmm.
you are incurring a posthumous fee, and like your family may have to pay, or it's taken from your assets, which a lot of times are implants.
I see.
Bliss dystopia.
So you guys are waved around the scanner. You get through past the gate. You arrive at the 7th district. You are greeted by the same like monolithic figure, the massive mega blocks just kind of stretching out into the sky. But as the rain falls sideways from above, this kind of cold, chilly rain is kind of like sputtering on the top of the hood of the Barracuda. An opaque grayish fog just kind of like slowly wafts from the south, from south to north direction, obscuring much of the night city below, and the buildings look like these towers. The mega blocks are these enormous monoliths just jutting out from the cloudy white sea of fog that is just very slowly moving in the middle of the early night. Not early night, just middle of the night at this point, through the district. You bank south and hug the perimeter wall between 3rd and 7th, and then onto the perimeter wall between 7th and 3rd, and make your way to the borough. There is a gap on the mega blocks here on the 7th district. On the far distance, on the the southeast, you can see a massive expanse of just darkness with these like just myriads of lights that come from a sort of like southwestern edge and then spread out into the darkness. You guys know that is one of the larger inland seas that Capital sort of has grown around, and that is the division line between the 7th and the 10th district. The 10th district being one of the called outer districts that has no mega blocks. But here in 7th, there's a gap in the mega blocks as they get a little bit thinner. And eventually, after about an hour, and actually, no, Nora, give me a parity check to see just how fast you guys make this.
I want to go fast. Let's see.
I heard that battle sound.
What?
Oh, I just heard like an uncorking sound.
Oh, it's my mic when I unmute. Nope,
Wasn't
dexterity.
me, I promise.
An advantage. Yeah,
Nice.
that's really good.
Nora,
Finally,
going extremely fast and almost showing off at this point, as this, to you guys, it feels like there is a sense of extremely confident familiarity with these guys. Even through the fog, at some points, Nora banks down into this thick white grayish fog, and you guys see the lights of hundreds of shuttle cars kind of line up on one after the other, and Nora just kind of weaves through the buildings, ducking under like signs and just like holographic signs and advertisements, hover barges, lines of other shuttle cars under the skyway, and then just kind of right back over at dizzying speeds. Wyatt, several times you have like just war flashbacks and your balls just kind of curl up into your body.
Yeah. I'm white knuckling the handle on the side of the door.
Nora is just fully showing off. Daniela's kind of like having fun, kind of like snugly sitting on Val's kind of like just powerful thighs and just kind of like just trying not to smush her boobs by leaning back. And finally, there is a gap on some of the mega blocks as you are approaching the southernmost side of 7th District. You see the large wall rising like a mountain chain from the thick, heavy fog that is rolling upwards from the actual ocean, in 3rd, and seeping over the wall. It's almost like it's like you have this mountain chain and the fog falls like a waterfall over it. And on your left, which as you're going south, it would be towards the east side of the district. You see a huge unfinished mega block. This colossal skeleton of iron and ferroconcrete of lights and growing almost like moss from the city below and emerging, peaking, clinging to this standing giant that is this unfinished mega block are a myriad of hundreds of thousands of twinkling little lights and a darkened mass of floor upon floor of haphazardly built structure.
Kind of like the houses on the side of the mountains here.
Yes.
Cool.
Like between that and an ant or termite hill that is just growing around this structure. What to you guys, at least to you, Val, that you have grown with this sort of thing, to you it is reminiscent of those growths on the sides of trees that seem to like just kind of smother the tree and grow. But it is the skeleton of a mega building that is being invaded from below, and it pokes out from the fog like the top of a mountain that is slowly consuming upwards. And it's gotten about halfway up the mega block.
But you said Val is familiar with this?
Val, you would probably be one of the ones that has more natural concept than anyone else.
Oh, just
Yeah.
in terms of just like what a tree is.
Yeah, for you, like it reminds you of that. Of those trees that have those like big like growths, that just kind of go up the sides. And you do have this kind of like haphazard construction. And as you approach it, the Skyway banks right by it and then kind of like takes a turn towards the north. You guys can now see that this is hundreds upon hundreds of layers of haphazardly built floors, galleries, sideways towers jutting out. Like this mega block construction was abandoned, and then the people of the Night Zone claimed it for themselves and are slowly building their way up with no rhyme or reason other than the organic growth of a city in the form of vines or an anthill just climbing up the structure. And this is the burrow.
Okay, well, it's about to get busy.
You guys see, as you're approaching, the anthill or termite hill like feel of the burrow increases as you now see darting through the fog a veritable cloud, like a bee swarm of drones and tiny little shuttles and automated transports just swarming around the climbing structure of the burrow.
Can I look at my data pad and just look up this like implant repo repair shop or something?
Yeah, you look up your data pad, and you more than that, Badger gave you the information.
Okay.
For her stuff. So you look at your data pad, enter the information for what it's now called is known as the Badger's Claw, and you have to go up and then down through the middle of the burrow to the height of about what would be floor 18 or 19 if this was a proper mega block,
Okay.
You might have to park around there, and then it should be like a 15-minute walk.
All right, I'll just inform Lenny about all this as she's driving.
Are you going to keep calling me Lenny?
That's your name, right?
It's a nickname. You know what my name is.
Okay, Nora. I'm sorry.
Daniel kind of goes, wait, your name's not Lenny?
Shut up.
He grins a little bit. Pulls his jacket a little bit tighter and just leans back as he seems to be getting a bit cold.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Those pillows behind him are pretty warm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, seeking out some warmth.
He goes,
Val just like getting comfy.
oh, sorry. No. We're getting a bit chilly. The AC might be a bit high here.
Mhm.
I'll turn the AC off.
AC's not on.
Okay.
It's cold outside, you know?
Well, we're almost there, so I'll find a place to park then.
You guys, there's this kind of like climbing as you feel in the pit of your stomachs as the barracuda just slowly warbles to a fully upright, the sound of a car accelerating. You get to what would be probably like floor like 28 or 29 if this was a proper mega block, and it is again just an unfinished structure, like an unfinished shell. It looks like, imagine every unfinished building you've ever seen, any like steel skeleton all stacked on top of each other to make this like gigantic structure the size of a city.
We gonna go in that at some point? I feel like we're gonna go in.
Well,
that
you're
at some
going in
point.
there right now.
Well, we are right now.
As you bank over it and
Oh,
go
shit.
down the middle.
Okay. Expectations were met. Let's see.
Immediately, the fog from the outside is cleared, and you are greeted with a vibrant, glowing gold and reds and oranges of thousands of crisscrossing bridges. Like at first, at the very top of the building, it's just kind of like this gray, and you see a few lights, but then as if you were going down the caldera of a volcano, light erupts from within the burrow. And you see hundreds of thousands of like just stands, floor after floor after floor, a few other of like just bright, glowing, golden and orange and like green hollow signs, small like makeshift parks, Kowloon walled city style apartments that just hug all the inside and like they stretch and reach out into the middle with little like herb gardens and shit, just kind of like all growing there in this like shaft of sunlight that you would get here during the daytime, but now it's nighttime. So it's just like all the lights forming almost like a tunnel of millions of Christmas lights all around you. You warble down. There's a couple times, Nora, you have to like swerve as a like hover truck just pulls all in front of you. There's no sense of order here. Every single vehicle that is flying and every drone and every truck and everything that's flying through this central like huge shaft that goes down the middle of the burrow is on its own lane. As chaotic as can be. But you guys eventually make your way to the level that you gather Astrea's or Badger's shop is in, Wyatt. Give me perception checks as you guys are trying to find a way to park.
Why? Why? Does that
No
count?
crit
Sorry.
fail.
What are we rolling?
Perception. You're kind of like flying around, avoiding drones and stuff. You see like thousands of people walking on these walkways all around you.
We don't see nothing.
Nora's still cursed that I.
Or
I don't know if y'all
Nora.
are gonna catch up to me.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, that's great.
This title.
I would say it is very overwhelming to see all this around you. And since everyone rolled so poorly, let's go. What are each of you like? What is coming to mind? What are you feeling as you're going down this like central space in this shell of a mega block that is just inundated by human life?
I think Nora She's being all confident and shit, swerving around cars, but then she sees a car that looks very familiar and she has a mini panic attack as she thinks it's someone she knows. And she's trying to pay attention to the car to make sure it's not, or to the shuttle car to make sure that it's not someone she knows.
She's like full, like, oh shit, I am in 7th and people are
Yeah.
looking for me. Okay.
Yeah.
Val, how about you?
I mean, I think other than just trying to keep up with Nora's driving, because it seems like the way 7th is set up is a lot differently than Capital, or sorry, than 6th. She'll say, "I thought 6th was already pretty urbanized but crowded, but this is on a whole other level."
Wyatt, how are you?
Oh, can you just slow down a little bit, maybe?
If we slow down, we're going to get plowed into, so we got to keep going.
Okay, fine. Keep going then.
Danielle, you better put on a seatbelt.
Danielle kind of looks at you and then looks at Nora and just kind of leans forward a little bit and is like, she's messing with me, right?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I mean, if you say so, Captain, don't mind if I do. He reaches a seatbelt and just leans like way back into you, Val. And he's trying to pull the seatbelt around. Not the time for two people.
Attaboy. Safety first.
Oh my god.
We need a Ralph gif of Daniel going like, I'm in danger. Yuck, how about you?
Yoke is fascinated by all these little drones running around. He really is trying to get like a good look at them, but they're just the Barracuda's moving so fast, and all these drones are moving so fast in opposite directions. He can't. He's like a dog. Like keeps tracking different drones, trying to get a good look at them.
I would say what you notice, they're all going a different. Like they're all carrying something.
Yeah, little transport drones.
They're like little Uber drones, like just they each have like a little box underneath, or they have like just little hands holding something
Is it
in
like
all directions.
they're probably also just like, are they like small, like trivial, like Amazon Prime orders? Like in the side of that box is just a single pencil.
Probably. You guys gather, I would say, going down at this point, this is so haphazardly built and chaotically built. There's probably places in this structure that you just cannot reach walking. There's probably like places where people just forgot to put an elevator there, or like it's like a mess of stairs that just leads you back downstairs. So yeah, these drones they're probably the lifeblood of like how this organism that is the Burrow gets what it needs to everyone that lives or works here. And it seems to be like very much a cramped, vibrant, crazy, like organized chaos of both living and commercial space rolled into one. Eventually, Wyatt, you following the instructions that you have in your data pad from Badger's shop, lead Nora to a small kind of like tunnel that juts out. It seems to just go all the way across from the inside to the outside edge, like this narrow tunnel. You see there's like half dozen like old beat up shuttle cars parked down here. This seems to have been from the design, this must have been like the remnants of when this mega block was being built, some sort of either air or water circulation system. It is a squat, wide concrete tunnel, about like 60 feet in width, and it disappears. And then you see a little bit of like, actually it's nighttime, so you don't see nothing in the other side. 60 feet in width and like maybe 40 feet tall, heavy concrete just jutting out of the side of the structure. And every 100 feet or so down the line, you see openings on the sides from which like just glowing orange and gold light comes through, and together that's like walkways that go off into the actual like commercial galleries. and there seems to be room in this tunnel to park, even though it's not parking proper. Now, you guys, it becomes very evident as you're just kind of hovering over the entrance of this tunnel, trying to avoid the drones and the trucks and shit just kind of like flying up and down. All the shuttle cars you see parked there are like just real stinkers compared to the Barracuda.
Oh,
Is there like some private parking or something we can get? Or is this it?
This is what you find.
Do we know if Lev's car has just anti-tampering measures and stuff, kind of similar to Nora's car?
Good question. Do I know that?
You're not aware of anything like that. You can check real quick to see if.
Sure.
Give me a piloting check, but we're gonna do it with intelligence.
Fuck.
If that doesn't work, we could probably also just message Lev.
Shit.
Nice. You broke the curse.
There you go.
I'm
Nice.
winning now, finally.
Piloting is the only thing you're succeeding on.
I know.
Nora, you start at just kind of like touching the main console of the central and section of the thing with like Wyatt kind of like looking over you a little bit. Danilo is just bundled up, just kind of like sinking into Val's boobs. You see that there is like a thingy there that says defense features. It does have as you try to there's like a defense features and then there's an alarm mode on it. Defense features asks you for a four number ping. Alarm mode, you can turn it on and it seems to be like a thing where like if any tampering is detected, it sends a message to your data pad.
I would know from driving my Tempest that a defense feature would be something I would set off right now, right?
It might be, yeah.
Yeah, let's not do that. And the alarm what? Sorry?
Alarm mode seems to be something you turn on, and if the car gets touched or anyone tries to open it, it'll send you a message to your data pad.
Okay. Now, alternatively, I can just stay in the car.
Then it goes like, no, come on, that sounds really lame.
Well, you would have to stay with me.
Oh, that sounds even lamer.
Anything
There's a bunch of shuttle
Fire.
cars down there. They seem to be doing fine.
They look like shit.
If
Yeah.
we want, we could maybe just message Lev really quick to see if there's anything he does whenever he needs to drive here.
It'll be fine. We'll park.
You touch down. There's a little bit of condensation and water at the bottom of the thing. The shuttle car lays down and just kind of like deploys 4 small landing gear, just sink into this like slurry of like just dust and and condensation water at the bottom of this pipe. Sits there. Wyatt, you look at your little map. If you get out of the car and you walk maybe 100 feet down the tunnel, there's a staircase up and you see the first left turn. It should just be like a 10-minute walk from there to get to the shop.
Okay. I'll share that map with everybody on there. Data pads. Looks like it's this way.
Step out. Daniel kind of steps out and just takes a deep breath and goes like, smells like 7th.
What does it smell like?
Yeah.
I don't know, home. Well, here smells like kind of like oil, but probably smells better like outside, you know?
I mean, oil kind of smells like home. I'm gonna set the alarm.
You set the alarm.
Mm-hmm.
You park the Barracuda like as close as you can to the wall to hide it a little bit from people that are coming down from the outside of the tunnel.
Well, Lev wouldn't have a tarp in here anywhere, would he?
Do you want to look in the back?
Yeah, I'll just see if there's anything.
You go open the back of the car, open it. Give me a. You can give me an investigation or perception check.
Just a fucking one.
Just stick to piloting. Are
Can I do
there?
a piloting?
Yeah. Are there any like shifty looking people around? Like
Give me a
IMOs?
perception check.
Gonna fail this. Just a fucking one.
Hard
One
to
buddies.
tell.
Yeah.
Basically, Wyatt, there's no one in this tunnel, and like if you look further down the tunnel, it's just an empty, like just tunnel. There's a lot of trash on the floor, a little bit of trash on the floor here and there. There's these catwalks on either side that the like stairs to go up on either side, and then every 100 feet or so, there's openings on the left and right of the tunnel that go into other holes that just probably lead into like the commercial areas proper. So if you look further in the tunnel, you see that. If you look behind you, out the tunnel, is just this highway of drones and other shuttles and trucks that are just moving up and down the structure of the burrow. But you don't see any people around. Nora, there is a small black tarp on the corner. There's like a duffel bag. There is a set of weights and a hand weights.
The fuck?
There is a very folded, nice, like heavy coat on the way back. But that's what you see.
The
The
tarp
trunk is not particularly big either.
what does the tarp look like?
It looks like one of those standard black car coverings. Like if you don't want it to rain on your car, you just gotta put it over it.
Yeah, I feel like that's just gonna draw more attention because people are gonna want to look under the tarp. I was hoping for something ratty.
Daniel kind of goes like, "We have spray paint. We can spray paint the car, and then they'll think it's a shitty car."
That's like the equivalent of putting scratches on it, Daniel.
I'm just giving ideas.
Okay,
Maybe-
don't.
Once we go inside, maybe we could just keep an eye on the car from the windows. I assume the shop has windows.
It's like a
I don't
10-minute
think
walk
anything
from
has
here.
windows
So
here.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
fine. There's alarms. We'll just hurry, right?
yeah, let's go.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
That'd be hilarious. You guys have to walk back from 7th.
I'm going to go up and hook my arm through Daniil's very tightly and keep him right next to me.
hmm
You hook your arm. Daniel's like, "Oh, you're getting real affectionate. You're going like on a date."
I'm not being nice to you.
Oh,
I'm thinking you can fucking go anywhere.
he kind of just cuddles up to you a little bit. Seems to be cold right now.
Oh, fuck. I'll put an arm around him then.
I've never had more luck with girls than now that I'm like just on withdrawals, you know?
Everyone feels really bad for you. That's all I'm saying.
He looks at Val.
Val is trying not to give anything away.
You guys step up, walk, try to avoid the like just muddy runoff in the middle of this tunnel. Step up the stairs to one of the catwalks and eventually go to the left on this like first hallway. What you see on the other side is this very haphazardly built, cramped market. Like there's stalls that just kind of jut into the central walkway. There's people sitting on the floor. There's people sitting on like small tables that are like a little bit invading the central public space. There's lights strung all around the ceiling, pipes, steam, smells like just food mixing with spices, mixing with mechanical parts, mixing with like oil and perfumes, like an assault on the senses. It is hot. Even though it was cold outside and raining and foggy, as you turn around the corner and start walking through, it is hot and there's people everywhere. Like closer to the tunnel, there's fewer, but as you walk, you start seeing there's like a vibrant life here in the borough. You continue, you reach a slightly more open section with like a thoroughfare that just, it seems to like go down like massive steps. And there's a lot of the floor that you can see is grates. And below you can see more and more and more levels. Like you are walking through a cage stack on thousands of other cages. And each level has its own like marketplace sections and habitation sections and stuff like that. And you can see them all below you and above. Eventually, you go down this thoroughfare sort of thing that just seems to divide the southernmost wall of the borough. Construction here, again, haphazard, scattershot, cramped. But there is a sense of organized chaos as you guys walk around. Everyone is buying, everyone is selling. There's more restaurants and shops that you could imagine selling all manner of things. You see shops selling like live animals. You see a used spaceship shop with like hollow projections that are just kind of like failing off ships. And as you guys gather, you look at what appears to be like just hollow projections of different ships that have been cobbled together to show what they have somewhere in orbit. And the color of the models are different. Like someone took, instead of like some are blue and red and just stuck like a green, like just lance projection on the side. Like just, there's like a whole pavilions of like cloth and like in the sense of incense. There's fortune tellers, there's groups of Yokshi and people dressed as priests of the forge. There's mutants. There's like just like this whole like market feel to it. As you walk down, the floors themselves, the levels are different, and you're gonna have to be very mindful of your feet as you're walking through this very cramped marketplace. Eventually, you reach this 2-story stall/shop, narrow entrance, and a neon sign, slightly lopsiding over it, that says the Badger's Claw, and it says Repo Refurbished Retail.
Okay.
Is this the place?
This must be the place.
Do you guys want to step
There
in?
you.
I'll go in.
You step in. There is a curtain of beads in front of the store. You step through and go through a narrow hallway with glass on either sides, mech arms and legs hanging off racks like suits on either side behind these tempered glass, making this like narrow like hallway with like parts hanging on either side. It opens into a larger floor where you can see a table. There's about a dozen people in here. Several of them are talking to, you see a younger woman, slightly buck teeth, big, like just almost afro of brown hair and a dusting of freckles, like very small chin, wearing like work overalls, hands on her hips, talking to like a group of 4 people.
Is she related to Daryl? He also has a very small chin.
Not every person with a small chin is related.
I was about to make that joke too.
Oh my god.
And as you're looking, Wyatt, you see on the back of the shop, there's like a slightly raised level with a railing around it and like a small staircase. And there's a couple workshop tables. And there, you guys see the most massive woman you've ever seen in your lives. Easily 6'3", like wide shoulders, 2 huge like mech arms. One of them has this like blocky design and is painted in like stripes of brown and white. The other one looks to like have been taken from a Black Sun mech, and up to the forearm, where it just goes into a Trusen's hand that has like just studs along the top of the arm and the forearm. She is wearing like a tank top and a tied up mechanics uniform underneath. Sweat going down the back as the glow of soldering and comes up from around her. She has there we go. She has curly brown hair tied into like a high, like just poof, and dark skin, and seems to be in the middle of soldering something, just, and her back is turned towards you guys.
I'm just gonna stand aside with Danielle and kind of walk around and look at stuff if there's like stuff hung on the walls or whatever.
A variety of implants, every implant you could think of hung on the walls. There's actually some like very poorly made ballistic gel models of human bodies just hanging from hooks, displaying where some of the internal implants would go. All lining every single wall, and then it was going like, maybe they thought this was going to be informative, but it's kind of horrifying.
That's what happens to you if you go back on drugs again.
He looks at you and goes like, come on, Nora, I'm not 12. I'm not going to go back on drugs again, okay? I don't think I can't afford drugs right now even.
I have very little reason to trust you.
Okay, yeah, maybe you have a point, but I'm trying. Thanks for the detoxer, by the way. Do think it's kind of wearing out, though.
Oh my god, it was like an hour ago.
Yeah, I mean, maybe feel good, but once we get back, I can take a nap.
Yeah.
What are the others doing?
Val will also kind of just browse around and stuff. Despite what she said earlier, she's probably just gonna unconsciously just gravitate towards the eye implant section and just kind of look at them.
Just wishing.
Just staring longing.
Yeah.
A variety of eye implants. Val, you
So sad.
also see there is like an old dingy like terminal screen built into the wall with like a cable that goes down onto a pair of like almost like binoculars, and written underneath it says like check your retinal protocols, and there's like a list that you can pick of different retinal protocols, and the binoculars simulate them as you put them over your eyes.
I don't think I quite understand. Like, what would it do? Because it wouldn't be able to scan anything for her, right?
No, but basically you put the binoculars over your eyes and you look through them, and it simulates what it would be like if you had a retinal protocol of the type you've selected on the screen.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Mhm.
I guess she'll probably just cycle through like all of the like most natural options for eyes, or like the closest approximations. Like she'd probably skip over evil eye and stuff.
Yeah. Especially the retinal protocols, they're easy to kind of like put on the even on your good eye, you could put a retinal protocol without having to replace anything. So you kind of scan through them. Yuck, how about you?
Yok is just going to kind of hover around Wyatt in case Wyatt has any like medical related questions to the implants that he's interested in.
And Wyatt, what are you doing?
I do have a question. I'm gonna say, where's that big badger bitch that I heard about? I'll
Oh
shout
my
that out
God.
pretty loudly.
Say that very loudly. A silence falls over the store. A dozen people immediately kind of quiet, and all the heads turn towards the woman in the back who just kind of like lifts. You guys see as she was soldering with her finger, and her finger just retracts the soldering, the actual like just little welding torch in it. And she stands up and turns around and goes like, "Where's that bare ass sissy I've heard so much about, eh? Bare ass Wyatt Kane." She jumps over, stumps over to you, just lifts you and just gives you a big hug. York, you see Wyatt's mechanical spine just kind of wears a little bit just from the strain. As Badger puts him down and goes like, "Oh wow, you modded out. Ha! Finally saw the light, eh?"
Yeah, I wanted to one-up you. Thought I'd go for the whole package.
Yeah, it looks good. A little bit flimsy though. Grabs your arm, just kind of shakes it.
Okay.
You feel like you're being pulled a little bit and goes like, "What, this just frames? Come on. You should have come see me sooner."
Mostly, but yeah. I lost a few of my mods, so.
Badger smiles and goes like, well, that's what the Badger's claw is for. Hey, didn't expect you to show up. Been a while. I thought if my boy Badass was gonna get modded out, it'd be sooner than that.
You don't have to call me that, but yeah.
On the name I know you by.
Okay. Even though you already said my actual name, but cool.
Yeah, Badass Wyatt Kane. Say the full name. Respect.
Thanks. That's good to see
She
you
kind of
too.
puts her arm around you and goes like, "Good to see you, kid. And these friends of yours."
Yeah. They're good people.
Looks all he's like, "It's a pleasure to meet you all. I'm Delilah Estrella. Go by Badger. Friend of Badass here."
Val is slightly caught a little off guard. She tries to turn her head and where she thinks the voice is coming from because she's still got the thing on top of her eyes. "Oh, hi, I'm Val."
Val, the cord gets over your nose and part of your mouth as you turn your head. "Well, pleasure to meet you. Welcome to my humble shop.
Pleasure to meet you.
Who are he looks at Wyatt, Val, looks at the others that have walked in, and she kind of immediately pinpoints who is people that she doesn't know yet. She was like, "What's with the kids?
Yeah, just
That one's got the shakes."
yeah,
That's
they're-
Danny.
Then he'll kind of, "Hi, please don't hug me. You'll kill me."
Yeah, go easy on them.
All right. Nice to meet you, Danny. And the others?
Lenny.
I'm Yoko.
Nani and Lenny. Oh, and this one has a different name. Okay.
Loki. You should have said Loki. Danny, Lenny, and Loki.
Oh my god. We're not Three Stooges.
We kind of are right now.
God, fuck.
Badger pulls back a little bit. She keeps a hand on your shoulder, shakes you a little bit wide before she lets go and crosses her arms and goes like, "All right. Well, you come for a drink and a talk. You come to buy. You come to explain what happened."
Everything except the explanations would be cool.
All right. Keep your secrets. Goes like, "The kids drink?
It's drink.
Usually.
Capital Way. We start them early. Okay."
Lenny and Danny can't right now.
Danielle kind of goes like, I mean, it's not drugs."
Why is
One.
Lenny talking into third person?
Lenny has to drive.
They're special kids.
Badger looks
Nora
at the
does say just one to Danielle.
Danielle just nods. "Yeah, I feel like maybe it'll warm me up a little bit, you know?"
Does he seem too excited?
Give me an empathy check.
Just to be clear, like his vice, was it drugs or was it alcohol too?
It's Twitch mostly.
Okay.
The
Or
thing that he
FT.
is like, he seems to be hooked on is FT or Twitch. Yeah?
Okay.
But Rush is dangerous for him too because it like kind of scratches that itch.
One, hard to tell.
All right, I'll just keep an eye on him.
All right. Sec. Badger turns around and goes like, Kavi, take care of customers. I've got some visitors, all prison friend. The other younger woman nods and goes like, all right. I guess I can handle the floor. And turns around and just kind of like keeps giving a little bit of a rundown of several implants to a few people that are there. Badger has you all step over on this like raised platform section where she has her workshop area. Pulls a bottle of some unmarked, like just seemingly like from what you guys gather, like homemade moonshine, and just uncorks it and just grabs like a bunch of like disparate little shot glasses and glasses. No two of them look the same, like are from the same set. And she just kind of pours about like just a haphazard amount and slides it over to everyone and goes like, all right, to all buddies and new friends, eh?
Exactly.
Val accepts one. Cheers.
Cheers. Clings the glide and he goes, cheers.
Go.
Huh?
Oh, it means cheers.
Oh, I thought you said Val.
Oh
I
no,
was like, wow.
Go.
Nora will take one. Hopefully this doesn't fuck her up.
Lenny does drink then.
Just one.
You guys knock back the drinks, just wondering, you don't have to roll. As Badger sits down and goes like, all right, drink, reminiscing. What can Badger do for you?
I'm, just looking to upgrade, fill out some of these implants a little bit more.
Yeah, those frames are looking real sad and empty.
Yeah. Unfortunately. What can you do for me?
I mean, what are you looking to get done? The skills I remember you having, I don't imagine you need implants for. I mean, maybe you do. I don't know, like, how far the reconstruction went, but
It's pretty in-depth, so I'll hand over a list of things I'm looking for, but I'm trying to decide what's on. Some of the things I was looking for was, damn it, where did I put those? Infiltration suites, infiltration probes, arm deflector mods, studs for the arms, and night eyes.
all right. She looks at your list. All right. Infiltration suites for the leg. The infiltration probe, that's an arm modification. I can. So the infiltration stuff, it's a little bit harder to get, but I know some people who are hiding from some other people who have those kind of implants. And if I play my cards right, I can be the repo person for them, and then I can just make sure they'll be properly cleaned.
Okay.
But that might take me a few days at least, not a week or so. Studs, easy. Come on, I can get you that. You want eye replacement?
Possibly. depending on the price.
And you want deflector.
Deflector, yeah.
Yeah, deflector I can do. I do have that, and being all friends, I did promise you discount.
You sure did.
All right, so right now I can do the studs, deflector, and the night eyes for you. If you give me perhaps a week, 10 days, let me see what I can do about the infiltration stuff.
Oh, that's
She
fine.
leans forward and puts both elbows on the table. Just looks around, make sure that only you and like your friends that are immediately around can hear why. She goes like, all this infiltration stuff. You up to old habits? Not complaining. I just want to know what you're in the business of right now, as friends.
I'm just in the business of getting things done.
My favorite kind of business. I'll see about getting you these things.
Appreciate it. Was there a reason you asked?
Leans back. Well, as you've seen, I've cleaned up my act. I've got all the certificates and permits I need now. I would hate to see you go back to the Fang.
Yeah.
I do see prominently displayed like a medical license and a repair shop license from 7th and a business license, like just one on top of the other on her little like workshop nook that overlooks the shop.
So you're real clean.
Clean as a whistle.
Can I roll empathy on that?
Yeah, give me another check.
Empathy. Nice. Perfect. Gotta catch up to Lenny someday.
Hey, gotta start somewhere.
I'm too far ahead.
You might be.
You might be, actually.
I have 8 inside stress.
That is an inside stress.
That's fine. This one.
Hard to tell. And it's possible. You see the documents on the wall. They're like these like hollow paper and whatnot.
Okay.
But you haven't examined them and you really don't know. You can get all kinds of stuff, you know?
Yeah. I'm not going to question it. I believe she's legit.
Can I do a profession check
Yeah. Give me a profession check.
to see if she's legit? Would this be intelligence?
You can do intelligence or insight.
God damn it.
Hard to tell.
I just want to know if those are official, like 7th district.
At a glance, the documents from your experience look official. But you don't really like spend a lot of time like pouring through the stuff written on them.
Yeah. Okay.
Badger goes, all right, so let's see. Your squad here, are they looking on any improvements? Everyone can get a little bit better with a little bit of chrome.
I just look at everybody. I don't know if they're actually looking or not, but
I'm a little scuffed at the moment, but in the future, maybe.
In the future, of course, you know where I am. You've had work done, I can tell. High quality, I will say.
Yeah. And it's
Working on such a pretty face is you have to be careful. You can make a scar, and these are very, very delicate.
well, the scars come by design, don't they?
No, I mean you can make the wrong scar.
Yeah, I'll be careful.
I'm
How's
saying, Daniel is like he drank that he kind of knocked back the shot, and he seems okay. He's kind of just looking around, peering at like some of the hanging ballistic gel bodies, smirking. He turns around and he just takes a picture of one on a data pad.
Sorry, what was Badger saying?
No, that just that. Let's see. Night Eye.
Does the nut eye be in both eyes? How does that work?
No, you can just have it in one.
You could get 2 different eyes.
That's what I
Yes,
was
you can get two different eyes to get
thinking, 'cause
two filters.
there are a couple different cool eyes that could be good.
Yeah.
I always like the eye replacement mods, but I never get them because I don't want to replace my character's eyes.
No, so I'm like, can I keep my look of eyes?
Yeah,
Well,
the
your eyes
can
are-
look the same. Yeah.
Your eyes are fake eyes, aren't they?
No,
I think
those
the
are real
only
eyes.
Yeah. The only one that just changes the look definitely is something like the evil eye, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Goozy, did you just say that his black Schler is natural?
Yeah,
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
Hmm.
Well, he is gene modded.
yeah.
He's got
fangs too.
fangs and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I was thinking the chameleon implant could be kind of cool too. You can change it.
That
But
one's
would
really
that
good.
just change one of them? Right. I guess it's
yes,
for
the
retinal
one-
scanners though. So.
It's for retinal scanners and stuff like that, yes.
But for stuff like this, JD has told me you don't really specify which eye it is. It's just
Yeah,
one of
just
your
have
eyes.
it. Yeah.
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 She kind of goes like, all right, so I can leave the 3 things that I have on store for with the discount for 50.
Is that the best you can do? Come on, we're friends.
Give me a diplomacy.
I heard you corking again, even though I knew it was the mic.
I think it
Heard
might
what?
have been this.
Yeah, that was JD's water bottle this time.
I was like, that's not me. I'm not,
That's uncorking.
I'm not popping corks over here.
I'm
Isn't it
uncorking my
like-
water bottle.
You said diplomacy, right?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Uncorking my water.
And I'm just imagining you have one of those old timey leather flasks for travel water rations. You uncork it.
So this would be like a persuade test, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Can I do a performance as well?
No, this will be a diplomacy.
But I did drink, so that adds some.
Yeah, that does not.
3.
Badger kind of strokes her chin and goes like, "Come on, Beras, you're going to have me selling at a loss here."
I mean, I'm good for it. I can help you out in some favors, maybe.
Maybe if I have work for sneaky sort, I can 400. It's as low as I can go.
All right, what
And
is
I
that?
am losing credits at that point.
What is that with my 17% discount? Or is that factored in?
No, it's not.
So that'd be minus 68 credits.
That would be 332.
Oh my god, I think I can afford that. I got 335. It's perfect.
Damn.
All right. You got yourself a deal.
All right, we have a deal then. Kind of goes like, Cave, bring me from the list, and then see if Jesova is still hiding over at the 182, say the drainage, right? I think Walker wanted to know that. So we can talk about it because I think Jesova had those infiltration suits we sold last week.
That's
It's the cycle of implants, you know?
is
They sometimes go, they sometimes come when someone else needs them.
okay.
Nora makes a mental note not to buy from this place.
Already getting the
Wyatt-
psychic damage from the B team where they were the jokes about swapping implants between party members.
They wash them.
Yeah.
My
Wyatt,
God.
Eventually, Badger produces a handful of small boxes. One of them is a small, almost like wedding ring box, but with a slightly chrome exterior. And then she was opens it and goes like, "All right, Beras," and opens it to you, and you see an eye there, an artificial eye just sitting in the box. And see all the mods in different boxes and goes like, "Pleasure doing business. And if I come across the infiltration implants that you wanted. I'll be sure to send you a line now that I know you're around. Give me your frequency. I don't think I know the current one.
Sure. I'll send her a message on there just to say hi, so she has it.
She gives you her frequency. Her daypad pops just like because you had her frequency, but she didn't have yours. She smiles and goes like, "If any of you kiddos want some work done, this is the place, huh? Give you a little bit of a discount I give Beras."
That's very nice of you, but not my style.
I can respect, but if down the line you change your mind, we are always here. We are always open. I'm not always on the floor, but yeah.
I'll keep it in mind.
Smiles. Is there anything else you guys would like to do here?
I think I'm good.
I'm good. I don't think there's anything like I want to buy right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing for bail.
You walk around for a little bit as you leave the store. Badger is sure to just send you a message so you have her info. And you guys eventually make it back to the Barracuda. Luckily untouched because you guys were fast.
God.
And Nora, give me another pattern check to see just how fast you guys get back to 6th.
I'm not gonna risk anything here.
No, this is just to see the speed.
Yeah, just to see how dexterous I can be. That's a 3.
Hey, Daniil, we're switching on the way back. If I have to support your weight again on my legs, they might fall asleep.
Oh, I've lost weight, honestly. But honestly, yeah, I don't mind. And he jumps in the car and just pats his thighs.
It's a win-win, let's be honest.
Nora's just looking in the rearview mirror like narrowed eyes. Val keeps hitting on all her friends.
Uh-huh.
Val's creating her own harem.
It's gonna be really funny when they're all 13.
Oh no.
3. Everyone, give me a perception check real quick.
Also a 3.
Damn, let's go, Nora. Me
Shit.
too.
The 3-chain combo! Well, except until when Y broke it.
Oh, no.
Combo
Damn it,
breaker.
why?
It's okay.
Just on some hips, the shaking head. Wyatt.
I rolled 5. If you're expecting 3 out of me, then you're...
Yeah.
Wyatt is the anti-Doyle.
Yeah, pretty much.
I just imagine Goozy creating Wyatt's character sheet just like, I'm free! I'm free!
Val, do you want to roll as well, or are you distracted by Danielle?
You know what? Yeah, she's distracted.
Danielle just keeps trying to make conversation. He's acting very different.
Aw.
He's a little bit more cheerful and just kind of jokestery. He's gonna make a diplomacy check on Val.
Like
Oh my
different
God.
as in he started acting different when we left or when he drank.
Maybe when he drank.
Shit. Okay.
Maybe it numbed the
Oh, the feeling. But it's not like he doesn't look like he's jonesing for more or anything, right?
He rolled 5 successes.
Oh my god. He is hot.
God.
Right?
As smiling a little bit, still tired expression. But then he's kind of leaning or leaning a little bit, Val. So you guys can talk as he's kind of sitting his back is a little bit against the almost the door, and he's like, so listen, how do you meet Nora? You're different, because you're just all badass and hot and stuff, and not to say that
What
Nora,
the fuck?
not to say that Nora is not badass and hot, but you feel different, more military, which is kind of I mean, sexy.
Neil.
I'm being nice to your friends.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit.
It's all right. You're not wrong there. There's a little bit of military background there, but we met through Lev. To, I guess, simply answer your question, I'm not from around here, but I am in his employ, and that is how I met Nora.
It makes sense. Your armor doesn't look like Horizon or anything like that. You know, it's very different. It's like real tight in places. Yeah.
Nora turns the music louder.
Even louder. Hard to tell at this point. He did roll like 5 successes on like
It's
8 dice.
insane.
I think Val, even though like it's very obvious what he's trying to do, he's like, okay, she'll allow it because he rolled 5 successes. So yeah, I guess
I'll allow it.
she'll allow it.
He is cute and charming in a pitiful way right now. Now
Yeah.
that he's not like obnoxious all the time, you know, like because he's. But you also gather, both you and Nora, probably that the booze is gonna like, you know, it seems like whenever he takes something, it kind of helps him, and then like when he goes back into these like withdrawal symptoms when it runs out.
So the withdrawal is mainly the FT, right?
You don't know what all he was on, but the shakes he has, Yok has mentioned they seem to be like the FT. The FT seems to be the worst of it.
Okay. All right. So liquor calms him down. I'm gonna have to run this by Lev when we get back, though.
I'm gonna whisper Nora and Yok.
Whisper me too, though.
Also, me too.
Denied.
Just for fun. Just for funsies.
You like because it got so loud, Val. Daniel gonna have to lean in and just kind of like talk a little bit closer. So he is whispering at Val right now.
I see.
Oh. Well, you weren't kidding about making friends in prison. You two seemed very close, especially for not having seen each other in years.
Yeah, it's been quite a while.
Bare ass?
7? Yeah, bare ass.
Why?
I think you.
I mean, if the sauna the other day was anything to go by, I guess I know why.
I think you guys already heard the story when I was there was a lockdown in prison, and I had to rush back to my cell really quickly after what's the word? Canoodling with a guard.
Oh,
I don't think I heard that story.
no, I don't remember that. I would remember that story.
Okay. I don't really want to hear any more about that.
Caught on the
Wow.
pants down, I guess you'd say.
Yep.
You
okay.
really made a lot of friends in prison.
I'm a friendly guy, of course.
So anyway,
Oh my god, the meme about Wyatt loving prison. It's real.
He really
Well,
did
that
have
was
a great
actually
time.
in his-
That was a
That
good
was in
time.
his backstory. Like that was actually written there, if I recall right.
Yeah, that was literally in there.
Loved it. Not even just like a context twist. It's just straight up true.
Yeah, good times. So yeah,
Huh.
bare ass.
Bare ass. All right. Well.
Where do you go from here?
Right. what now? How's the weather?
You think you could install these mods while doing the surgeries?
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. I'm gonna have you open anyways, so we'll do both at once. On that note, we have a few different options. Let me see.
There we go. I whispered you guys.
The fuck?
Okay.
Hello.
York doesn't say anything to that, but he just continues on. Well, so our first option is the Grigory Kadyrov III Hospital. It's an actual like hospital environment, and the it's located on the floor 29, Mega Block 18. It's going to be the most expensive option, being an actual hospital. The cheapest option on the other side of it would be the booths on floor 18, Mega Block 17. I have actually been to those before. It's a street with small rental booths. They're sterile and come equipped with medical equipment, and like I said, cheaper. I've used them before. I can vouch for they're good enough for what we need. Then the last one would be BioGuard program. This is it's emergency care via drone or shuttle car. It's one of Biogen's programs. It's only really an option because I might be able to leverage my prior student status. It's a little bit riskier.
Riskier than all the other options.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, mainly because I would need to trick the onboard VI into thinking that you're me.
Oh, so it's like a student emergency kind of situation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just let me know the cost of the others, and I'll see if I can wrangle up the funds for those.
About what would be the cost for each of those? Oh, the nice thing about the BioGuard, I don't think I would actually be charged for that. I should have a lot of credit towards that I never used. The trick with that one is, again, we would need to trick the onboard VI.
How risky is that for you to try to do?
There is some risk. It's not a guarantee.
Is that something you are confident you could do?
Yeah, I'd give it a solid 50-50. Either I can do it or I can't.
I don't think that's a prestigious work, but okay. Alright. Well, yeah, just give me the breakdown on the costs and I'll see what
I'll look up how much the Grigory Hospital charges and look at how much the booths cost.
Alright. Appreciate it.
Around this time, you guys have approached the border gate between 7th and 6th, the gate access. A enforcer shuttle car just pulls up to you guys and signals to escort the Barracuda around the scanner, just like you did on the way in to the district. It seems that Lev has enforcers that he pays in on the 7th access gate.
Yeah, I'll give him a little honk.
You give a little honk. The enforcer, you don't know, the windows are polarized, so you can't see into the other car, but it kind of stops a little bit as it sees who's driving the car, but it still continues and escorts you around the enforcer car escorts you around the the scanner and then just dives and goes back to the gate. So you guys start making your way north. You pass the Telltale Processing Station 642 that you were before.
Oh yeah. Val also would have messaged Lev that we were on the way back.
Yeah, at this point, it is a little bit past midnight, but you still get a thumbs up from Lev and a misspelled GOPD.
What?
It's good. He's drunk or sleepy.
Okay. Val waits a second and then she types "go to sleep."
Another thumbs up. But yeah, you guys, anything as you are driving up towards Lev's? The last 20 minutes of your drive, probably.
That's probably the last time I should go there for a bit.
Risks considered, that went pretty smoothly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not nearly as dangerous as driving in and starting fights with vampires.
We didn't drive and we didn't really start the fight with Bread.
Didn't we though?
No, we didn't.
Okay.
They started it. Also, we got Danielle back, right, Danielle?
Danielle's like, oh, what? Yeah, thank you, though. She was real hot, but like, given I wasn't at my best, but she was not very receptive to like compliments or anything.
That's okay. Maybe next time.
He was like, I don't think I want to see her again, fortunately.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Cool.
So she's going to be at the thing Saturday, probably, I think, right, Yoke?
Oh.
I haven't received any confirmation, so that's still a 50-50 chance. Either she shows up or she doesn't.
50-50.
You can just stick with me, Danielle, and we'll stay very far away.
You guys come around the corner into Mega Block 17. Just a couple blocks to Lev's garage, and you touch over the top. Park the garage. The only light that is on is the main light in the lounge. They usually leave on through the night. As you guys touch down, then it goes like, shit, you said 50% chance she's gonna be there?
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't invite her. I've been messaging her. Like you said, she's hot, so I'm
As long as
shooting my
she's,
shot.
yeah, she is. It sucks. As long as she's not there to like push any product, right? She'll be fine.
I will make sure she doesn't mess with you. I promise.
No, I think he's worried about the presence of the thing that's giving him so much agony.
Yeah, there's no. I was about to ask if there were any drugs at this club, and I realized how stupid that sounded. But I can control myself. And Nora, you said Val was just gonna take care of me that night. Right?
Excuse me?
I didn't necessarily volunteer, Val. You asked.
He says as he wraps his arms around Val.
No, it's just
right, Nora?
I'll have you know that I do have plans of my own during the concert.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just.
No, it's okay. But yeah, just look, I'll try to keep an eye on you when I can and stuff during the concert. But there's probably gonna be times where I might separate for the group a little bit, just temporarily.
I can handle myself.
Danielle, I'm taking responsibility for you, so you can hang out with me.
But you had your hot date.
Well, you can meet my hot date. He'll probably be interested in you too.
Okay.
Not that I want to make that a thing. I'm just saying he will enjoy speaking.
Just
to you.
saying, yeah, you're real pretty, but like, I feel like it'd be weird.
Danielle, stop. I'm just saying he wouldn't mind you hanging out with us. It's fine.
Okay.
And Sierra's going to be there, so it can be, us
Yeah,
three.
I can. Worst case scenario, hang out with Sierra.
Oh no, we are not.
I'm not worst case. I like Sierra.
We'll figure something out. Don't worry about it. You don't have to hang out with Brid.
Yeah, I kind of wish Ignace was going.
Yeah, he'd keep you straight.
Yeah, he's such a wet blanket.
Can ask.
If his sister said no, I don't think he has the balls to stand up to her.
I don't know if he has balls at all.
No, yeah,
Nice.
we.
What?
I mean, we're all in school together. Boys, we had a locker room.
You guys get naked?
I mean, sometimes you have to get naked to go in the showers.
Oh, we didn't do that.
Did you guys not get naked in the girls' locker room?
No.
Oh, come on, don't ruin that for me.
Anyway, we'll figure it out. You can stick with me Saturday, okay? Don't bother Val. I need to go talk to Lev really quick, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, he's in bed.
Yeah, he is. I'm pretty sure when Val texted him, he was already in bed.
Yeah, Val texted him around midnight.
I'm gonna come down. Do we normally have to
It's
knock on his door?
12:40. Do you want to step into the? He did say the office door is closed but not locked. Because he did say to leave the keys in his office.
I'll peek in. Oh yeah, I do need to bring the keys. And go set the keys here. And just kind of quietly call out for him.
How quietly?
Just hey, Lev.
I'm gonna roll a perception check for left with
And-
-2. The NPCs are rolling like nuts.
Them GM dice here.
Yeah, GM dice are hot today.
I'm kind of snooping around his desk while I call out for him.
You see the light turn on the edges of the door to his bedroom, and the double doors just open up. You see, just a little bit of a night light next to him. PJs. He has his robe on one hand, about just halfway up his sleeve, and he stumbles forward. He puts the robe on. He's like, Dora, what time is it?
Sorry.
1.
Yeah.
You guys made it back all right then? Val messaged me a few hours ago.
Yeah, there was I don't think the others noticed. I just wanted to run this by you real quick in case I got found out. Your enforcers escorted us through. That was fine, but on the way back.
Oh, I forgot that. Yeah, I have some people that help me.
Yeah, that was great.
Well, it's good that they. Yeah.
But on the way back, we got tailed by someone.
Red it's out. Healed.
Yeah. She'll sit on the back or the armrest of the chair.
Left leaning forward goes like, "Do you think they were after you?"
It was I don't know. Could have been me, could have been Daniil. Maybe they just thought we were weird. One of those unmarked SUVs.
Shuttle Raider.
Huh?
No, I guess it would have had to be shuttle.
Yeah.
All right.
Just
Could have
want to
been.
make sure it's
Could have been the branch. Could have been the chain. Could have been whoever the Neil owes credits thereof. Fortunately, there's a lot of possibilities.
okay. Well, yeah, I just wanted to run it by you in case you get any notices or alerts or anything.
Thanks for letting me know. I'll put feelers out, see if there's any. Do keep in mind that people in 7th know me as well. They know the Barracuda.
They peeled
So-
off as soon as the enforcers touch base. So
Okay, that is concerning. They would know that the enforcers are on my payroll. That specific car, at least. I'll put some feelers out. I'll ask Emmanuel to check any chatter over in 7th.
Yeah, that'll work. Probably not going to go back there for a bit.
He nods and it's like, well, you went there. You
Okay.
bought stuff and you did fine, so it's good. And it's good that you're being careful. Sorry. He stands up, stretches,
Yeah, you're making me sleepy.
pats your head, gives you a kiss on the forehead, and kind of goes like, all right, to bed, little one.
Yeah.
As he kind of goes into autopilot and he sends you to bed like he did when you were little.
Aw.
All right.
As if she's not little anymore.
He's only 13.
When Nora comes back up, Yoka's just finishing, like, telling everybody pretty much the same story.
What's that?
Oh, about the car being tailed.
We were being tailed, yeah. I think as Nora's walking in, he says, I think Nora noticed it too. Because she said that, or you said that we won't be going back there for a bit.
Yeah, the SUV.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but Daniil, stay away from 7th. I'm.
Well, I had fun.
I know.
No, you're right. It could have been Rishi's people.
Yeah.
Whose people?
Yeah.
This
Rishi.
drug guy I owe like 25,000 credits to.
Oh,
25,000. Shit.
Yeah.
He's a big spender.
So, you think like, okay, cool, I'm going to set up a big party and I'm going to say like free rush for everyone. 600 people is a lot of people.
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right. Well, with any luck, Rishi won't catch me.
yeah, I'm pretty sure you're actually dead if you get caught by him.
Yeah. How would he have known that he was in a car? Because I don't know if Lev's windows are tinted from the outside.
Unless someone saw us at the Burrows or something. I
Yeah,
don't know.
We
Oh,
were
right,
walking a
'cause-
bit to get to the shop.
Yeah, because they only tailed us after we left.
They were specifically following Lev's car, though. I know that much.
Was there like a specific plates or anything? Do hovercars have plates?
unmarked.
You guys didn't. You guys did not notice the plates, Nora and York. You didn't roll enough. But I would say both of you noticed that the car didn't show up until you were like 10 or 15 minutes out, like away from the Burrows. So it seems unlikely they would have followed you from the Burrows.
So,
I'm gonna guess this is kind of a generic kind of vehicle, not necessarily something that I might know
Can I whisper you?
or recognize of.
and I'm gonna whisper you.
I'll talk to Remy off to the side. I'm like, no, wait, that doesn't sound like anybody we might know, right?
To Remy, Remy kind of said, unfortunately, I'm a little bit limited to what you can see. So I did not see this car.
You have a better memory than I do, though.
Might have been able to, well, not a particularly high bar, boss. But if we do see it at some point, if you want to bait it out, I could scan it.
Okay.
It probably doesn't matter. It's not an uncommon thing. Just a little concerning that they tailed us is all. As long as we don't go back to 7th, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Then
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, it's still so early, but I'm beat.
Go to sleep.
Yeah.
Wait,
What?
you're gonna check his pockets.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Just start groping your friend.
Yok will assist.
You get an advantage, Nora.
Please.
I mean, he'd probably appreciate if Val assisted.
No, that's not.
No stress, because I'm not saying a difficulty. You don't find anything. It's like you were like arm in arm with him the whole time, you know. So luckily, you were very conscientious. Because there were shops where you go like, oh, if you go to this place and you go around the back and ask them, they'll sell you drugs. You could tell. You know, you pass at least a dozen of other places like that. But you don't find anything, and you did have him arm in arm the entire time you were at the Burrows. Daniel goes like, I know you're doing this for my a little bit to the left. I know you.
What?
I'm messing with you.
God.
I'm messing with you. I'm sorry. I know you're doing this for my own good. So, but I really don't got anything. I don't even have credit, so no one would have, you know.
Do I find any
that's true.
sticks on him?
No credit.
He's broke.
Just his data pad.
I think Nora does kind of look at him a little bit apologetically.
He goes like, "Listen, I've glass houses, you know. Can't really say anything considering what I did, and you're helping me out already. So, thanks, Lenny. I do appreciate it, even if I know you're doing that because you don't want me to fuck up again.
Yeah.
It was fun, everyone. Thanks, Val. It was a nice ride.
Sweet dreams.
Oh, I will.
Make good choices, okay?
Yeah. He stumbles and Nora, you notice he just immediately face plants and just goes to sleep.
Poor kid.
He's had a rough night.
I think we probably should head to bed soon anyway.
Yeah, it's about that time. I don't.
It's about 1 a.m., so you guys can get up at 9 and still get your full day.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, what was that all about? Has he had a history of stealing before, or?
I don't know. I thought junkies would sneak drug deals and go get high in the bathroom or something, you know?
I mean, to put it in context, Brid had him tied up and gagged in a room and had the room locked. The sort of things that he was being dosed on, you can lose control of yourself and you'll do anything to get another score, another hit.
I guess that's fair to say. Yeah, if desperation can really motivate someone.
Yeah. And he's still very fresh off of it.
I
So,
just don't want him to relapse before his parents get here, you know?
exactly.
Because then it's my fault for letting him do it. So anyway, yeah. Get everything you need, Wyatt.
And everything, but enough. Thanks for the ride.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. So if no one has anything else they'd like to do, let's roll for some stress as you guys turn in for the night and everyone kind of just goes back to their rooms.
I'll go back to my room and I'll check on Ada, make sure she's in her room.
Oh my god.
You actually find Ada not in her room. As you step in, you find Ada sitting at the counter, eating like a cup of like instant ramen with chopsticks, looking at a kind of like a sort of like Rally Novi Top Gear type show on the hologram projector. It's going like, oh. Night. Hey. You guys are in late again?
Yeah, and so are you. Why are you still up?
Oh, I got back about an hour ago. Had to run some stuff for Lev, you know, work.
Yeah, I get it. Still up?
Huh?
You're still up?
Well, I'm about to turn in for the night. Where did you guys go?
I just went to a little friend of mine, a implant shop, in the 7th.
All the way to 7th. Oh, okay. Well,
There's Claws. You ever been there?
no, I don't think so. I think only parts of 7th I've seen are like the stuff that's right up against the perimeter wall. So mostly move 6th and 5th.
It's something else out there.
I'd like to see it sometime. Sucks I had to work today, though. Yokpro would have forgotten me again.
Yeah, I came by and checked to see if you were around, but you weren't, so we left.
She kind of looks down and smiles and goes, "That's sweet." But yeah, I had just running errands, doing the runner thing.
Yeah, of course. Gotta get paid.
Gotta get paid.
Alright, well, I'm gonna turn in.
She kind of like smiles and goes like, "All right." Takes another sip. I'm gonna finish eating and then turn in myself. Thanks for checking on me. Night.
Good night.
Leans back against the counter and she goes back to eating.
Okay, good night.
I was like, give me just like a diplomacy check, Wyatt.
6.
Damn.
I'd say you're making a good impression in like, hey, like I came to look for you. Hey, oh, you're back. Like just saying goodnight because everyone else turned in for the night. Ada thought everyone was in bed already.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're definitely scoring some points in that regard.
All this just to fuck with Yoke. Gotta get him one of these days.
Remy's kind of like, pause. She stops and goes like, I was going to recommend you got back in touch with the bartender from the Vandal, but it now stands to reason that is not the reason that you are making friends with young Miss Vasilenka.
You're gonna recommend this?
If you wanted
Look, I don't
interaction with,
I don't need you to help me with recommendations for interactions, okay? That's just weird.
I'm here to support you. That's a way. And I will certainly respect your privacy and shut myself off if you
Don't
have
shut
any
yourself off, but
successful interactions.
this is weird. I'm not trying to hook up with anybody right now, okay? Just please stop.
I understand.
Just
And
lay down or something and let's go to sleep.
good night, boss.
Good night.
Remy just kind of floats in the air for a second, like pretends to go to sleep and then just buzzes out. All right. Who has stress?
I actually have a quick question.
Yes.
Do I know the password to Daniil's datapad?
You could try to figure it out.
Would I have known any of his passwords in the past? Or
Give me a
does
diplomacy
he-
check.
does he maybe-
See. Let's do a diplomacy check just to see how close you guys were. Because like knowing your friend's password is pretty close.
3.
He's never giving you his datapad password, but you have had the PIN code to like his apartment and stuff before when he would just run parties, and you were among the people he trusted to just kind of come in before everyone to like help set up or leave after everyone had left. You and Sierra for the most part. You could attempt to guess his datapad password, but you could lock it and then it would become evident that someone tried to log in. It's your call.
Hmm. Man, I don't I don't trust that he wouldn't try to turn me in again.
What you gonna do? Or do you just go to bed, Nora?
If I guess it wrong once, it's not gonna lock it, right?
It is not.
Fuck. What is the check to guess it?
I would say inside empathy or intelligence knowledge.
Fuck. I'm not gonna mess with it.
Okay. Val and York, are you guys sitting up on the couch, or do you head to bed as well?
Yok will be heading to bed. He's not staying up.
Val too. It is late and she's sleepy.
All right, you guys head to bed. Spectre sits here again, staring at the door to Nora's room. And everyone turns in for the night. You all get a long rest, and let's roll some stress. Who all has stress?
Me.
Yeah, me.
I start with Nora because she has the most. Nora, which stress do you want to roll?
Insight.
Give me an insight check.
Here comes a crit fail. Oh, it's a 3.
3. That's one stress cleared.
Yeah.
Wyatt.
Oh wait, I actually had advantage because I smoked a cigarette.
Ooh.
Yes. Does that clear both?
Is it a crit?
4.
4. Yeah, that clears both.
Fucking perfect.
Nice.
Nice. Wyatt, what stress do you have?
Insight.
Inside willpower.
I feel like I'm gonna have this stress for a long time.
Just need to get a 2.
Could I have smoked before this?
You could have smoked if you'd like, yeah.
3.
Hey, that is cleared.
Nice.
Wyatt is fully unstressed. Val, you don't have stress, I believe.
Correct.
And Yuck, do you want to do a charisma and presence for your stress?
Is it presence? Okay.
Yes.
Womp womp.
Oh.
Yuck, you get 1 more point of charisma stress.
I did not roll my sense smoke advantage. Nope.
You, Yuck,
Damn.
why are you getting so stressed out charisma wise? I have an idea, but I feel like you might also have an idea.
I think we all have an idea.
Yeah.
He's checking
Wakes
his
up,
iPad all night.
checks his rig. Still no message bag. Just be like, I think I fucked up.
I like the
Starts
idea
like
that
overthinking the situation.
You
I
got
like
dope.
the idea that that's like the sole source of his stress. He's not concerned at all about operating on Wyatt tomorrow and messing it up.
I'm actually concerned about this now.
The stressed out doctor.
Yeah.
I think I asked a girl out and she's ghosting me is such a peak source of charisma stress.
It
Yeah,
is. That's
100%.
absolutely perfect. Yes.
I'm
He's
gonna
like,
have
shit, I'm not charming at all.
Okay, I have to try to get him laid.
Exactly.
He's gonna be breaking the fourth wall. It's like, God, man, I need to put more points in the Riz.
Eventually, you do turn in. Nora, give me a fortitude endurance check.
What for?
Reasons.
Wake up and Daniil's just got a knife in your stomach.
Fortitude and endurance. What did he do to me? A 2?
2. You managed to get a full night's sleep, but you're woken up a few times
Oh.
by Daniil getting up and going to the bathroom to throw up, or Daniil getting up super thirsty and going to the kitchen to drink while Spectre follows him around the kitchen. Or Daniil just kind of like not being able to sleep and just getting on his data pad and trying to cover the screen so the light doesn't come out, but it's still like very evident. Or Daniil going to pee like 4 times in an hour.
Poor kid.
You do not get fatigued,
Okay.
but Daniil gets a worse night of sleep than you do.
Even with the detoxer and everything?
The detoxer is keeping this from being like full on like shivers, like in a ball, like just, you know,
Yeah.
like at least he gets up and goes to the bathroom if he needs to throw up.
Hmm.
I can ask him at some point, like, hey, you're not bothering me much, but I can take it. Would you prefer your own room? Are you okay here?
Daniil kind of goes like, he is sneaking back under his bed from going to the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
As you asking that, he was like, shit, sorry, Lenny, I didn't think I was waking you up.
That's okay.
Listen, I'm fine either way. I don't know, it must be like a little bit more, like, feel safer for you to be here with me.
What do you want?
I have no idea. I want to like stop feeling like I'm either burning up or freezing every 20 minutes. But hey, it's better than it was yesterday. Trust me. And yesterday was better than 2 nights ago. So I think tomorrow should be better. And then we have that big party, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to sleep now for real. I think I'm all peed out. So
If you do want to move to the other room, just let me know.
okay, I'll let you know. Thanks. You're doing me a real solid.
Yeah.
He pees twice more before the end of the hour.
Can I do an empathy check?
Yeah.
Watch me get more inside stress.
Nora just like fully distresses kid.
Oh!
Congratulations, you done it.
So what I'm trying to get at is I'm wondering if he's feeling like if he's like hiding something from me, I guess, because I already know he feels guilty.
Yeah. You have to take a point of stress.
God damn it. Does that put me at 3 overnight? It wouldn't
No, because you cleared it, so you're at 1. You wake up with 1.
I can't do empathy checks at all, you guys. I can't do them. It's over.
Please keep doing
You
them.
keep trying to catch Daniil in a lie. You keep trying to like find something in his pockets. You keep trying to like, you're thinking about changing his data pad, and you start to feel real guilty as you lie down in bed.
I was going to say,
even though he screwed you over.
I'm about to get guilt tripped, and in 2 days, it's going to come out that he was screwing me over again. Yeah. I think that was like, yeah.
Mhm.
I have a lot of stress.
Val, you clear your fatigue.
Yay.
As you guys wake up at around 9 a.m. the next morning, Val, you'll probably wake up a little bit earlier, no need to roll. Probably like just kind of like take Ghost out for a run around the block.
Yeah.
Or the 6 block area. And it is now the 8th. We finally got to Thursday, guys.
Yay.
I took 3 sessions.
All right, let's speed run this.
Yuck. You eventually go to bed, and as you wake up the next morning, almost like just in a bleh, you check your data pad and you do have a message.
Guys, what if what if she rejects them?
Oh no. Does he take more stress?
He'll be haunted for sure.
And Nora, you have a message as well.
Cute.
Yeah.
My boyfriend.
You wake up the next morning. It's by 9 a.m. Val, you are back from your run, and you're probably like coming out of the shower. The rest are kind of like slowly waking up. And Nora, Daniil is like just full, still passed out. When you wake up, you probably decide to let him sleep. What is the plan for today, everyone?
Yeah.
I actually want to ask Yoga a question. I don't know if you know this or if Daria will have to answer this for you. I assume I just kind of find you at the table.
Yeah, I can. He'll be out and like making breakfast.
Your friend Virtu. Do they have like a symbol or like a emblem?
Yeah, it's like a little blue like lizard with little spots and like glowing eyes.
Okay.
Sound familiar?
No. Nope.
Sorry, what was it? A lizard?
Yes, like a blue lizard, black spots, and the glowing blue eyes.
I don't think Nora knows that.
Okay.
That was her datacrafter tag.
Alright. Thanks. What are you making?
I have like reconstituted bacon and toast and coffee. Sound good?
Are you actually good at making things?
I don't know. Let's find out.
I can help you, I guess.
Wyatt and Yuck cutely cook together in the kitchen. It's
My
not very
crafting
good. Oh yeah, Wyatt, you're no longer fatigued either. All right, so again, at any point of the day, if you guys want to have any conversations with anyone, you are free to let me know.
Hey, yo, do you think you could put me into contact with this person?
In fact, I can't. She broke off all traces of communication. I've tried to retrace. I've tried to reach out to her, and I've been completely unable to find even a hint of her. The closest I ever came to finding her was that she was somewhere between 1st and 7th District.
That doesn't give a lot.
Yeah, my first attempt at finding her went very poorly.
Okay. Alright, what are you burning over there?
Oh shit!
Yeah, maybe flip that.
Yeah, it's okay. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I can scrape that off.
Yeah, since we have that, one sec.
Neil wakes up thinking he's having a stroke.
Burnt toast.
Burnt toast.
Was Manny part of Haven?
Yes.
He is. He is a member of Haven.
But Yoke isn't yet.
No.
Oh, he's a lizard.
He is a lizard?
No, that's her too.
Manny is virtue.
No. I wonder if she's like gene modded with lizard stuff.
All right, so you guys have a conversation. You are all awakened by the smell of burning reconstituted bacon over in the yep.
I
Not
go
great.
to the bathroom to throw up with Daniil.
You throw up in his hair.
It's just extra crispy. It's fine.
It is just extra crispy. All right, so what is the plan for today? Let's start with Val. What do you want to do today?
Let's see. After she goes for her run with Ghost, and did Jack and Wyatt say that they offered their breakfast to everyone, or was it just for themselves?
I assume we were making food for everybody, right?
Try and make food for everybody. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's-
it might not be enough
It's a
for
little bit,
everybody.
a little bit charred. We might not be doing everybody's taste.
Can we
There's at
roll-
least coffee.
Can we roll crafting for that, or what is it? What you roll?
I rolled a 1.
It's okay. Like a one is it's not. It's edible. It's perfectly edible.
Not perfectly, no.
A two would be like this is like fully an entirely proficient meal. You know, like this is good. Not great, but it's good. And a one is like I can eat this, and a 0 would be like oh god.
We're gonna pay for this later.
Yeah.
Al accepts a plate. She's grateful for it. She actually probably isn't bothered by the quality because she's probably had all sorts of improvised like field meals and stuff. She'll tell the others that she'll be in the workshop crafting stuff.
Okay.
She'll actually also send a message to everyone in the building just to warn them. She is making grenades, and she's at the part where she's trying to put in the safety pin into like the sleeve, like that connects to the explosives. And if anyone wants to come in, they need to knock first. She's getting very, very technical with her explanation of why they need to be careful not to interrupt her.
Just like start banging on the door really fast.
Yeah, and she will do some crafting rolls for I assume, the whole day.
Yeah. Do you want? Yeah. If you want to do the whole day, just give me your 2 crafting rolls.
Okay.
Which I believe we said it was going to be soldier, right?
Yes, soldier.
Nice. So that's 3 for the first half of the day. So you'd be 3 out of 12 for your grenade.
Should I roll the second one too, or?
Wait. No, sorry, not 3 out of 12. What's the difficulty for grenade? Megacraft 3. So 4 out of 12 for the first. And yeah, do the second one now.
No.
Oh no!
Oh no. Unfortunately, you're still learning how to do this. It is a minor explosion.
It's not bad.
But yeah, but you do get some progress. But you're still kind of working on a grenade. You feel thankful that you bought some grenades as well,
Yes, for sure.
because you're just now learning how to do this stuff. All right, Wyatt, what do you want to do today?
Get cut open.
I want to go hang out with Manny for a little bit.
Do you want to look for Manny?
Yeah, is he around?
You look around and you go to the 3rd floor and you don't see anyone. You go to Lav's office, you don't see anyone. Val, I believe, is down here working on grenades. You look at the window and you see Lev, Manny, and Soko standing across the street looking at the garage.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna go out there because I'm curious now.
As you're crossing,
This is
Soko goes,
individual situation.
"Is Val done making grenades?"
That's why you're out here, huh?
And Levin goes like, Valeria is great, but she did say she was going to do the pin thing, and it did not fill us with confidence.
I mean, there was just a little explosion.
That is true. How much more gunpowder can she have left?
I have no idea. Probably enough to blow up the building, but
All right. Well, we should go back in any case. Everyone kind of like scatters around back into the building. You do, you and Manny do end up kind of like in the lounge as he is on his like little workstation. And Manny kind of goes like, all right. Did you need help with anything, Wyatt?
yeah, I had some research maybe you could help me with. I'm looking for some information about a few people. Is that something you could help with?
Manny strokes his chin and goes like, of course. What do you take me for? I'm a Haven data crafter. I'm all mysterious and shit. I could do it. I might need some time depending on who you're asking, but as long as they have a vibrant Netsphere presence, spread out my sights.
Well, funny enough, I think I'm actually looking at one of your friends.
Oh,
That Virtue. Think you can get me in contact with them?
Virtue. I've never actually like talked to them. I can try to track him down, or listen. I've only like communicated with Virtue like twice, right?
Okay.
Once it was years ago, and there's this kid, Yuck,
Yeah.
and then I saw him kind of like doing some stuff, and I was like, "Oh, this kid has promise." So I was in the middle of like my Haven training, so I put a message up on like some Haven boards, and I went like, "Hey, this kid has promise. He's from like the 6th district," and like just kind of like gave the address and the description of where he was and everything. And a few days later, Virtue popped up, and they were new too back then. And they said, "Yeah, I'll take the kid under my wing." and that was it. That was the extent of our communication. And then just recently, last year, I put out some feelers about Lee for C, and Virtue popped up again, and they went, "Nice to meet you," and I was like, "Oh, we've talked before," and they went, "Whatever," and and they said that they might have information about Lee, and I kind of like just got them to message Cricket, and that's kind of it. But I'm aware of them, and I think they are aware of me now.
Could you put in a good word for me?
Yeah, I mean, what do you want from Virtue?
I need a skilled hacker for a job.
Emmanuel kind of looks at you.
Oh my god.
He looks at his like setup.
I know you're great, but I don't want to risk you.
Give me a deception check, Wyatt.
You're too valuable to the team.
You have major disadvantage.
Major disadvantage.
No, I'm kidding. Just give me a deception check.
I would have drank a little bit in the morning.
Oh my god!
Just to get my
He's just constantly drinking.
engines running. I'm literally just
Gonna go
busy.
I guess you are hooked, so you have to drink every day.
Yeah. Okay. Would this be beguiling, I guess?
Yeah, I guess so.
You sound so defeated when you said that. I guess so. 5.
How are you doing this?
God.
Emmanuel kind
To be
of popped
fair-
up a little bit like, oh, yeah, I guess. And honestly, I mean, you'd have to borrow me from Lev, and I don't know if he'd like just want to part with me for however long your mission is, so it makes sense.
Exactly. Yeah.
And Yoki's okay, but he's a kid, he's still learning the ropes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any reason you want Virtue specifically?
I mean, I've just heard they're quite skilled from yoga.
Oh yeah, yeah. They were Yoke's trainer. I think Yoke was like their first.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll listen. Can't promise they'll bite. They seem to be reclusive. They just like data crafters. We tend to be a little bit like be mysterious and stuff, and
Oh yeah, I know.
we watch our backs. But Virtue is like whole other thing.
Just say I am a up and coming data crafter, and I use the name Rabbit,
Rabbit, like the bunny.
like the bunny.
Okay, up and coming data crafter. So wait, I'm putting a recommendation for you, or you're looking to hire someone for a job? I'm confused.
Both. Doesn't matter.
Give me another deception check, or persuade, or diplomacy.
How much I'm better at anymore. 3.
3. Many nods. Okay, so you're looking to hire a data crafter, and you're interested in Virtue, and you're also an up and coming data crafter.
Hey, whatever you think will get a response.
Okay, so you just want to talk to this person.
Yeah.
Okay. Job angle might get a better response, because if I say you're an up and coming data crafter, like I can't like request them. Another data crafter from Haven might pop up trying to train you, and like if they realize you're not a data crafter, they might hate you real bad, and you're a fucking cyborg.
Fair enough. That's a good point. Yeah.
All right, I'll just say you're looking to hire Virtue specifically because you know people who've worked with them, and see if they bite.
All right. Appreciate it.
I'll put the message up in a couple hours, and I'll let you know if I get any responses.
Yeah, just forward anything you get to me.
All right.
The
Happy to help, Rabbit.
Thanks. The other thing I was wondering if you could help me with
Yeah.
is getting any kind of information on the history of Essem.
Who that?
The what's her full name? Hold on.
SNS Ankar.
Yeah, that one.
How do you spell that?
Where
Hold
the
on, I'll type
hell
it.
Is she SNS Ankar? The Hiver
Thank you.
chick.
Okay, yeah. It was Ankar. I was gonna say that sounds like some Irish shit. Never heard of them, but if they're known, they should have some Netsphere presence. Yeah, you want to know, like, you said their history?
Yeah, as deep a dive as you can get. I figured you're better at this than I would be, so.
Oh shit, you want me to kind of crack his knuckles? Want to get some secrets?
Yeah.
Right. Tell you what, we are an info broker business. So if you want to put a formal contract and you want to talk to the boss, I can really pull the stops for you.
Well, I'm broke, so I don't
All right,
know
in that
how
case,
much
I'll do a friendly search.
Yeah. Let's see what you
All right.
can do first, and then we'll escalate
Yeah.
if that doesn't work.
If I find anything that would require us to like commit real resources, I'll talk to Lev and he'll talk to you, I bet, before
Okay.
I just do anything, you know?
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right, cool. Cool. I'll get on this. Today I think I have some stuff this weekend, but yeah, today I should have some time to take care of this stuff.
Okay, cool. And if you need any help or anything, do you need me to get you a drink or whatever? I'm happy to help you out. Or
Yeah. Yeah, I can go for a drink next week if you like.
sure, that sounds great, man.
You you go to the Vandal often with everyone else, right?
Yeah, why you want to go there?
Yeah, I've only been once, and like, you gonna introduce me to the bartender there?
Yeah, you'll love Keg.
No, the other one. I do like Keg. He is a cool mech when I saw him.
I don't know who else you're talking about then. Keg is the kind of standout of the bunch.
He furrows his brow and tilts his head, just like, all right, well, we'll just go to the Vandal and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that sounds
He brings
good.
down his Netsphere imager and goes like, all right, I got you, Rabbit. And he turns around and just kind of like starts typing away.
All right, thanks.
That took like 10 minutes, so you still have a full day if you want to like do some stuff today, Wyatt.
I'll probably go do some working.
Do you want to work the full day?
I will do half day working, half day training. If
All
I
right,
can
so,
get a ride. I might need to borrow Ada's vehicle again.
Ada is asleep right now.
Okay, perfect. She won't even know what's missing then.
You don't have the keys. Do you want to try to hotwire the Hornet?
Absolutely.
All right, give me a sneak check with intelligence.
This would be so much easier
Intelligence?
if you just took the fucking cucaracha.
Oh god, I can't just drive around in that
I'm
thing.
just sitting there. I can't drive that.
Hasn't been turned on in 3 days.
I love it. I love how like Wyatt beginning campaign was like, oh, this van's got so much character, but when it comes to driving, like, nah, I'm good.
Look, I don't want to personally drive it. Would this be pick locks, pockets, or sleight of hand?
Yes.
Kind of advantage. Okay. Okay. This is probably not going to go great. 3. Okay.
3. Wyatt, you hotwire the Hornet. Takes you a little bit of time, but no one notices as you hop on this like just yellow bike and just head. All right, so give me where are you going to work at Dulcis?
Yeah. I'll leave a note stuck. Like I'll put like a rock on top of it and be like, hey, I'll be right back. I owe you one.
Okay, we are back, everyone. For Ada,
Yeah.
give me your performance check to work at Dulcis for the first half of the day.
I guess I should say I owe you another one, but performance charisma max out. Oh my god, only 2. What a waste.
So that would be, and you make double, right?
Yeah.
So that's 40 credits
It's not enough.
for a half day.
Still, it's trash.
Not a great day. And give me your. We said for barring it was going to be a diplomacy and charisma check.
Okay. Oh wait, we're doing surgery today?
I don't know.
I thought you were.
Yes, I might not have time
Goodbye.
for the second thing.
Then again, it would also be just like Wyatt to just not show up to his surgery.
His own surgery.
Alright, so
Yoke is
maybe
just
I
like
won't do the second
Standing
thing.
outside the garage with his backpack, looking around for Wyatt. He never shows.
It's Wyatt's fault.
Okay.
He's just like, so this is what it feels like.
I
Yeah,
probably will
like-
just go back to the garage the second
Yoke's like, I got aided.
half. Now he knows.
So you get back. So second half of the day is going to be surgery. Nora, actually, since Yoke is only going to have a half day, if Yoke is going to do surgery, is going to have as well. Let's do Yoke first.
Oh,
What? What do you spend your morning doing, Yoke?
let's see.
Prepping the OR. And then waiting.
Yeah, so quick thing, I do want to find out what the rates would be for the hospital and the booths.
Easy enough. So the
Hopefully it's 40
booths,
credits.
A regular booth costs 25 credits an hour.
Yeah.
A booth equipped with medical equipment that counts as an OR costs 100 credits an hour.
Okay.
The hospital, the Grigori, they don't rent out ORs, but you can get surgery there for 700 credits.
Okay.
600, is that what you said?
700.
Ooh. Who can I talk to there?
And
And then
you can go and just try to meet some people.
I don't think we have time for that.
And you could get the booths without the medical equipment, and it will only be 100 credits or so for the entire time you need for surgery. But it would increase the difficulty of the surgery if you don't have the full equipment. Actually, no, never mind. I'm looking this wrong. It's 50 credits per hour for the outfitted booths and 25 for the non-outfitted ones.
Okay. Well, maybe I can talk to Love about getting a little loan.
Lev would probably spot you the money for a booth. You would owe him, but he would spot you.
That's fine. Medical
then?
booth it is.
Yeah.
So it'll probably be 200 credits for the 4 hours you need. Maybe.
Damn it. What is it?
And
Sorry, I realized something.
Hmm.
I was just thinking about.
What you realize?
Nora's been over here being sussy of Daniil, but I had a thought. Hold on.
what are you scheming?
I know.
I'm not scheming anything. I just realized something.
What did you realize? You're more sussy?
She's whispering her sassiness.
Oh.
All right, so it would cost probably between 200 and 300 credits from, but you can kind of get left to spot you for tonight for Wyatt Yoke. What do you want to do with the first half of your day?
I think I will. So, would Nora want to use Soko for training today?
I can use either Soko or Lev. Like, I don't know which of my trainings is most important to get, really.
Hmm. I will do. In that case, I'll grab Soko for mechanic training.
All right. You guys very carefully make it into the room where Valestina is making grenades.
Oh no! Oh yeah.
Give me a Mechacraft and intelligence check, Yok.
Nora's gonna send a quick message to the group data pad.
Okay. At some point during the day, this message comes through.
Yeah.
Oof, Yok.
That's the same
Yeah.
as what I got last time.
You are a little bit distracted by these small explosions.
Progress is progress.
We'll do the surgery last because Wyatt could die. But you
Now
guys do get a crew data pad message.
Yeah.
What
one
does
sec.
this say?
Just a second. I'll read it out loud as soon as I type it. Okay. So she sends this message at some point, and she's just like, got to thinking that that SUV could have been tracking our little coyote. Just something to keep in mind.
Did you send that to everybody?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nah.
I think she was racking herself with a bit of guilt overnight, and she probably realized that.
But it seemed
nah.
like
Yeah, I just replied with nah.
because it seemed like the ones who were after Wyatt were primarily the Nui, and I very much doubt that it's their style to go around in a van.
We don't know if the Nui put the tracker in him.
Me.
Oh, right. I guess there are multiple parties, but I mean, at one point the Nui were after him because
The Nui have a bounty on him, yeah, but they're in 6th.
Who
So it
knows
wouldn't-
how many people are after me, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably crazy fans.
You know, we were near 3rd, so throwing that out there.
Those groupies, they get insatiable.
Do you send anything back, Wyatt, or just the nah?
I will send something back.
The thing is, Nora could not figure out how this SUV would know to follow the car without having seen them inside, unless they were tracking someone inside or Danielle snitched, but she's not going to say that she suspects Danielle of snitching.
Oh, I always suspected that like they might have had just like a lookout that was just like watching us go back to the car. They saw us get in, and then they like radioed their car people to follow.
Well, whatever checks Nora did, she got the impression that they didn't see them at the Burrows.
Oh, I
Because
see.
they showed up like way later.
Okay.
Incoming Nora, incoming Wyatt. Okay.
I fixed it.
Oh, Jock didn't date his 311.
No.
Job updated his data pad.
Yeah, I updated my data pad.
Finally got the Windows 327 upgrade.
This data pad's so much slower now.
Paid downgrade.
It's super slow. It just tries to autocomplete all his sentences, but it does it wrong.
It's like I hate this. I hate this. I hate
Well,
this.
hopefully sandwich. All right. So, Nora, what do you want to spend the day doing?
I'm gonna get Daniil up and get him showered and drag him downstairs to Lev's office.
You drag Daniel to Lev's office
Is he supposed to get the detoxers in the morning, at night, both?
at night.
At night.
You get one per day.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go to his office. The Spectre just follows him everywhere.
He's been instructed.
I love it.
All right.
What are you trying to train?
If Yok is busy with Soko, yeah, we're gonna get back to this.
You want to do full day?
Yeah, I'm ready for it. Let's go.
Levin goes like, all right, kids, let's get dressed up. And then he was like, can't I just die? Like,
Nope.
Seems like just cutting the middleman at this point.
You said you were feeling better last night, Danielle. Come on.
Okay, can I get a drink? That was like, well, you can get a drink of water. Give me your 2 willpower checks.
Oh boy.
You got more dice now. 3.
Go on 2 5-mile runs today. Okay.
4
Something.
total for a day. That's not bad at all.
Okay.
Surgery time. You guys approach Levin as he and Nora come back for from the morning run to have lunch, while Levin has the mechanics set up the obstacle course for the night in the garage for the afternoon. You guys ask him. You see Nora just kind of like fully drenched in sweat in her exercise outfit. You guys ask Lev if he could spot you some credits for the booths. Lev looks at both of you and goes like, all right. Yok, you are going to handle the surgery?
Yeah.
And you need the probably properly outfitted ones, right?
Yes, it'll have to be one of the upgraded booths.
Levin tilts his head as Nora is just kind of like dragging Daniel, who's doing like the kid thing where they just kind of like go fully limp and just like face down on the ground. Levin looks at Wyatt and goes like, I can spot you the credits, Wyatt, if you are okay with paying them back later on.
Yeah. I'll pay you back.
Lev's gonna make an insight check.
What? How dare you? I see the way you're looking at me.
What does Lev get on a 3?
You pay him back.
Okay. Lev goes, all right, well, take 300. You might need more than 4 hours. If there's any left over, you can just bring it back. Be careful, because even though Wyatt has all these frames already in place, some of it. Now, Wyatt, anything on your arms and legs does not produce new wounds. It's only if you're getting something new, but I don't know if you are.
The eye. And he's getting the tracker removed.
Yeah. So the eye is the only thing that would just create a new wound.
Yeah.
It's the only new implant.
Yep.
All right. So let's look at the rules for this. Fun. This is the earliest surgery we've had in any campaign.
Yeah, I think so.
Mhm.
Like, we're gonna surgerize someone before session 20.
I mean, technically, I performed surgery on him session 1.
That
Or
is
session
true.
0.
You did.
Session
Yeah.
0. Yeah.
Early surgery was session 0.
Won't be the last. Is there a specific look for a night eye? Does it look
No,
like a
it can also just look like your regular eye. It's customizable. It would be evident that it's not a true sense eye, but it wouldn't like be a thing where it just like looks. If you look at it, it might have like little lines on them, or perhaps like a glow on the back of the retina. When it's activated, it would have stuff like that. Okay, let's see.
So, like, on one hand, I like the idea of it just looking like normal until it turns on, and then maybe like turns on green.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of like the idea of like 2 different colored eyes.
You could draw it and see what it looks like, and if you don't like it, you just don't use it.
Yeah, I might mess around with that.
Okay, so Yuck. This starts at difficulty 3,
Right.
right? You are in a proper operating room. That's going to be down to 2, but you're a single medic, so 3 again.
Okay.
Wyatt, what's your endurance?
Hold on. Would it help if Soko helped us since he's a mechanic?
Not in this case, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, we had him kind of help in the first one, but yeah.
Yeah. Endurance is 6.
Okay, so yeah, that does not. It is no bonus, but no penalty. Yeah, if you have endurance 3 or less, it becomes harder. If you have 7, it becomes easier. You don't have any regeneration, right?
No.
All right. So this is gonna be a difficulty 3. All right. So we are gonna make 3 checks, Yok. So you need to succeed on 3 checks. Each check takes an hour. You can take your time by spending 2 hours on a single check.
Can I encourage him before he starts?
And if you fail 2 tests, you wound Wyatt.
Okay.
Wyatt, you also take an endurance wound just from getting surgery.
Can I encourage him?
You can encourage him on the first check. I'll say you can give him an advantage in the first check. I'll let you, because of your training, I'll let you help him on the very first check.
Okay. I'll just be like, look, I've already died once. You can't do much worse than that. You got this. Actually, I died twice, I think. So
Yeah, I could say you probably should have died twice at least.
yeah.
I should have mentioned this earlier, but do you want command dice?
That is a good
Nope.
one to have, yeah.
That would actually be
Definitely.
really useful. With Wyatt assistance, and I'm going to be burning medkit charges on each test. I'll be at max for this first test, but I could use a command dice for each subsequent test.
Val's actually just going to be right in the surgery room with them. I assume this is after she's done all of her grenade stuff.
Yeah.
She's actually probably not at all squeamish about him getting cut up and stuff, because she's probably seen some crazy shit, but
Hmm.
yeah.
Well, this is cleaner than most you've
Hard-
seen, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
you're probably used to battlefield surgeries. Yeah, that would be really useful, because then I don't have to take my time, because otherwise, that's going to rack up the price like really bad.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll for this encouragement?
No, I would say no. Just helping.
Okay.
Okay. So let's.
Ready?
It's only really 1 new implant, so we're just going to do 3. If you get 3 tests, that's 3 successes, or 3 successful checks, you're good. Each one is an hour, and 2 failures is a wound.
Okay.
So difficulty
Yeah.
3.
Putting in the new implant, but we're also installing the new mods that he bought as well.
Yeah, but the mods, because he's a cyborg, are pretty easy enough. And the only new implant is the eye. So
Yeah.
you're removing one of his actual eyes.
Okay. Alright, here's the first test.
Man, remember when Blanche almost got killed? No, Emily.
That's a
that is a crit. So that's 2 successful checks
Shit.
in 1 hour.
Perfect. Alright.
As, with Val, with Wyatt's kind of like a little bit of a help, he lays down you and anesthetize him, open the eye, like just place a little thing inside Val. You see as Yo kind of like grabs this like machine that is like a almost looks like a syringe, but it has almost like a grasper on one end. As he leans forward, President, there's like a squelching noise and a twist and a pull, a little spark flies. York is kind of like doing suction with the other hand. It's like it's pretty gruesome, but you're used to field situations that are worse than this. Let's do the second check. You just need 1 more successful check.
So for this one, I will take 1 command die.
Okay.
And there it is.
You're done it.
That is success. It only
Easy.
took 2 hours. Wyatt, you did take a wound,
1 wound. Yeah.
just from having surgery.
Endurance wound? Okay, you already put it on
Yes, I already marked it. And you have the surgery. Yuck, it would take a 3rd hour, but no check, just to change mods, because it does take an hour to change mods
Right.
and stuff.
Okay. So 3 hours.
So in 3 hours, and then like after you get Wyatt to recover, by the end of the night, Wyatt, all your implants are in place, and you can put them on your character sheet.
there. Nice.
Well done, Jock. Old bare ass as good as new.
Oh my god. He's got his bare ass out too.
He really does. Thanks, Val. It honestly, this is what I do best. This is what I did in the clinic.
It is only when you get back to Levs that you realize you forgot to remove the tracker.
But I thought that was
God.
part of it.
Are you
Damn
kidding me?
Wait,
No, you have another hour if you want to just remove the tracker.
I was literally about to congratulate him on removing
Yeah.
that because
Yeah, I,
thought
thought that was part of it.
I thought when you were describing like he was like did that first thing, I thought that was for the tracker. But yeah, okay.
No, he was removing the eye.
Oh.
I just thought it was funny that like you completely forgot about the tracker. But I would say in the removal of the mods, you can remove the tracker, so you can add a tracker to your inventory, Yuck.
Should be active.
Or
still,
you can just
right?
throw it out.
Put that on someone.
And
I know. So,
Just a random car.
I actually, so I didn't need a check for that. I can remove it while it's still active.
That is true. So
Yeah, I
this would
wanted
be
why I wanted it specifically so that it's still running.
Datacraft or Mechacraft. You can remove it, no problem. But let's do a Datacraft or Mechacraft, your choice, difficulty 3, to remove it without deactivating it. I would say, I guess this would take your 4th hour if you're doing this like carefully enough that you won't deactivate the tracker.
Exact. Okay.
Which Lev gave you 600 credits enough for 6 hours. So no, sorry, 300 credits enough for
300.
6 hours.
I don't get any bonuses on this.
I love how like Goosey switched Wyatt to his like naked version because he's getting surgery.
yeah, I had to.
Are you gonna have to change all of your versions now that he's got heterochromia?
Maybe. We'll see.
Oh my god!
It'd be easy
Precisely.
change, at least.
True.
Can I get how many command dice do you have left?
4.
'Cause I get no advantages on this test.
Do you want to take all 4?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it's a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Dang, chickens.
Well,
That is a crit fail.
Shit.
Oof! I break the damn
It's
thing.
difficulty at 3. Yeah, I would say you not only not manage to you remove the tracker, no problem. And not only do you not manage to keep it active, but as you remove it, Val, you see on the like he's flipped Wyatt over and he's kind of reaching, and there's like a little cap on the middle of the spine, like at the base of the neck. And he kind of lifts the cap and just with a pair of tweezers, just very delicately grabs a small tracker like the size of like the tip of your thumb. And then with another pair of tweezers, he's like pulling cables underneath. And then that's poop. Sneezes and pulls up the top of the tracker. All the cables rip. A couple sparks fly out, and the tracker is just kind of like dead and inert in your hand. Yuck. Safely removed, but not active, and certainly not running.
Ah,
Oh no.
I assume it's destroyed too.
Yeah, it is destroyed.
Is Wyatt okay?
yeah, he's fine. I didn't hit him. It's just we wanted to get this out so that it's still active, so we could leave it somewhere. So whoever is attacking this thing wouldn't realize what's happened. But that's
Yeah. This is not good. Well, I mean, it could have been worse, but I had similar hopes that we could use it for something similar. So
Now, there's vending machines a couple blocks down.
No, no, Sadie, stop it.
that's.
Put
I'm
a
sure.
vibrator in his.
You
spine.
could hamster it.
No, it's fine. As funny as that would be, I think Yoko just stitch Wyatt back up. At least the top of him.
how
Even
your
Even
odds
if people know.
your odds of rolling a 1 or worse was 0.5%.
Holy,
I
Feel-
can't
Wow.
believe
feels
it.
bad. Well, that's the magic of RPG systems.
With that, you guys are done. You return to Lev's garage. Wyatt, you take about an hour or so to come to. As you wake up in your room, you see Remy kind of like looking down at you, just kind of floating in the air in front of you. It's like, morning, boss. Had sweet dreams.
Is it? I don't think it's morning anymore. Is it?
No, it's about 8 in the at night right now, but it's a turn of phrase, I believe.
Okay. What happened?
I was deactivated while you were unconscious, since I ran off your cerebral matrix. But I've run diagnostics. Everything seems to be working fine. No implants have taken nicely. The tracking device that you have been warned about has been retired. There's been an interesting side effect.
What?
I previously had certain protocols that prevented me from aiding you in acting against my creator.
Okay.
Those seem to have been deactivated.
Okay, so you can act against your creator now?
She grins and just flies up and is like, well, I've been instructed to help you. If that means kicking some ass from someone who made me, well, so be it.
Okay. Well, that's good to know then.
The little one seemed to destroy the tracker, though, however.
Oh, well, that's not great.
I'm going to assume from all the mumbling that you are feeling alright.
Is he talking from outside the room? I guess.
I assume were you guys outside the room? Or were you outside the room, Yuk?
Oh. Am I outside the room? I assumed I'd be there, like, monitoring him. Making sure he's getting up okay.
Could have been sitting by the couch. Sorry, by the desk.
Oh, you could have been in the room too. Whatever. Yeah. So you broke it, huh?
Oh, you already knew that. Wait, how did you know that?
I can tell.
You can tell you didn't even know there was a tracker in there.
It doesn't matter.
Well, regardless, yes, I removed it safely. There wasn't any damage to you, but there was a little slip and I cut the wirings too quickly. But at least it's out. Whoever was keeping tabs on you isn't going to be able to. Not to that device anyways.
Yeah. I guess I can't be too upset about you. I think it's had some unintended side effects, which might be good also. So, thanks.
Sure thing. And if otherwise, the surgery went very smoothly. We got everything installed, and yeah, not any excessive damage during the surgery. So I think just little bit of rest, and yeah, you should bounce back from it pretty quickly.
Can I test my night eye? Just see.
You blink, the inside of the eye kind of glows a little bit, and you're immediately blinded by the lights in the room.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Testing things out.
Yeah. That eye does the trick. Ugh. Okay.
Well, when you're ready to replace the other one, just let me know and maybe build up a little more funds now that you know how much that booth is going to cost.
Yeah, I'll have to pay Lev back for that one. As much as I hate that.
Well, we're about to make a big payday from this job coming up, so
That's true.
rest up. Do you want me to get you a glass of water or anything?
I can get up. It's fine. Thanks.
Okay. I'm suggesting water, not your usual.
Yeah.
You are recovering from a surgery.
Appreciate it.
Alright.
And I'll go and grab some liquor.
Yoka's gonna intentionally just make for upstairs so he doesn't have to see Wyatt going for the liquor.
All right. Is there anyone who wants to push into the night doing anything, or anyone who wants to have any conversations or do anything before you turn in?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is Maurizio messaging me once a day?
You don't know.
What?
This motherfucker. He messages her and she replies quickly, and he doesn't message her again till the next day.
It's like the opposite
All right.
of Yoke.
Yeah. I want to ask Yoke something.
Yoke's
do you wanna-
in the
Yeah.
upstairs lounge. Just
I'll come up there to the lounge soon if everybody's gonna meet up there. Unless you need
Camille,
a
you
private
wanna-
conversation.
No. It's not private. Daniel, you want to come out and have your detoxer?
Val
And I
will
was like,
also
oh,
come to the
please,
lounge.
yes.
Okay. Let's see if we can find some dinner. I'll prep his tea and see if there's anything like just to heat up because I can't cook.
There's plenty. There's like a bunch of like just. I imagine you guys have, because you guys have been living here for a few days already. You've gone and like bought like just a stack of TV dinners,
Mhm.
you know. And then Val has her own like just kind of like special food. But yeah, you can just like heat up some TV, like the blackout equivalent of TV dinners, which are probably like just rations type things, but like local, like common.
I'll do that
I
for
imagine-
myself and Daniel at least. Sorry.
I imagine we bought like the microwave dinners, the TV dinners, but Val like actually meal prepped, and so like she's got little like
Val
Yeah.
gets a little
meals
fresh.
set up for herself. Yeah.
I think she's probably has like a different like one of those like those meal prep boxes, and like it's labeled Monday through Friday, and then like for Thursday, like today, like she take it out. It's just like a chicken salad like dinner. Like it's not really built for flavor, but it suffices. But it's like a healthy meal.
What do you want to ask Yoke?
Yeah, so Nora is sitting there picking at her TV dinner, and after she hands Danielle his detoxer, she's staring at her data pad. And she's just going to ask to the room, hey, how do you tell when someone's stringing you along?
Oh,
False promises.
what do you mean?
That kind of thing. Flaky.
Okay. Okay, no, that doesn't track. So what does it mean when someone only messages you once a day?
Probably just means they're busy.
Busy.
I mean,
Considering that's literally what I do to everybody.
if it's our dear friend Marmar,
Canonized.
he is an heir to a family fortune. He probably is genuinely very busy.
Maurizio, Daniel kind of goes like, he's eating his own TV dinner while like drinking the detoxer. Look or half. So, is
I
this
need
a
a-
hot
I need a-
date?
I need to clear my throat after hearing Duray.
Hot date. Yeah, sure.
And you said he's like kind of like a business type.
Yeah, but like you have more than 2 minutes in a day to message someone, right?
Well, so like some business types I've met, like they would have like the ritual. So they would just get up and like they would do the one thing, and then they would just sit down and answer all their messages, and then would just go and do some other thing, and then that was like, and they
Oh my god, I'm a business task.
Pretty much, yeah.
Ugh.
I guess then again, I guess business tasks are something you can do. I'm just gonna take a sip.
I push him out of his chair.
He is extremely weak. He falls on Spectre.
Think of it this way. It could be worse. I mean, I've been in situations where I couldn't message people back until several days later, or even weeks, when I was back from a mission. Not that I think Maurizio has any obligations that would require multi-day radio silence, but I'm sure he has his matters to attend to.
No, I think he's making me wait. He'll message me. I'll message him right back sometime. Not all the time. I'm not desperate, mind you.
Empathy check.
Sure.
Sometimes I message him right back and nothing for a whole day. Sometimes a day and a half.
Wait, do you initiate these texts, or does he initiate them?
We've got a conversation going. It's not like
All right,
it's the same conversation, but we've said, she scrolls through her messages really quick. We've said the same thing in every message, just in different words.
all right, well,
I
leave
mean,
him hanging.
Nora, what do they get on a 2 and a 3?
She doesn't believe she's desperate. She's trying to how do I phrase this without giving too much away? She's trying to figure out how to maneuver through messages with Maurizio. She it seems like it's I guess a type of game for her.
Here's what you do. You just leave him on red for a while. Until
I did that a couple days ago.
How'd that go?
But he keeps doing this.
Did he respond after you left him on red?
Let me see. When did I leave him on red?
Or did you eventually crack?
So I messaged him. Okay, well, I see what the problem is. We were messaging. He messaged me on the 13th. I messaged him on the 14th. He replied on the 15th. I replied on the 16th. Then he replied on the 17th. Then I replied on the 17th. That's where it went wrong.
Yeah.
Also, what time of day with this? Were you messaging him at like 4 a.m. being like, hey, you up?
I did message him at like 10 last night, but then he messaged me this morning and I messaged as soon as I saw it, so.
So really, this is just sort of the cadence that you two have built.
Yeah. But he keeps asking for a lot and giving nothing in return.
What is he asking for?
Pictures, selfies, not anything weird for now.
I see.
Information, but every time I ask, he's like, "Oh, but you know so much about me, Miss Nora."
You might be
Sorry,
getting
Miss
played.
Nora.
I wouldn't put it past him to be trying to,
Telling you guys way too much.
yeah. Well, like, yeah, he's. I wouldn't
Yeah.
put it past him to be. I wouldn't put it past him to be trying to not only just play games, but also just trying to be the one in control of the.
Yeah.
I did do a pretty cool power play though.
What was that? When you dripped him?
When I what? Tripped him? No, that was a good one.
Did
That
you
was
punch him
like
in the face this
opening.
time?
That was like the opening power play. No, he asked for a picture, and I said I have one, but I'll send it later. And I didn't.
Okay. I guess that's
I
some
think
sort of
that
power
was
play,
correct.
but
Yeah, I like that. That was good.
also just leave him on red and don't reply until he replies again.
Okay. I don't
Yeah.
think. I think our poor GM would forget, but okay. All right.
Yeah, he seems like the type to thrive on this sort of song and dance sort of maneuver. So
Yeah, I kind of got the feeling that was the case from the start. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being outmaneuvered more than I realized, if that makes sense.
Daniel kind of leans back. It's like, man, you've always had that kind of weird thing, even when you weren't dating anyone. What's the thing you said once? Like, a relationship is not something you have; it's something you win at.
Yeah, that sounds like you.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucked up.
Everyone just like silence to it.
Yeah.
I mean, look. I will show Daniil the messages. Like, that's exactly how he's playing it.
You found your
Maybe
match.
you guys just fit together then.
Yeah, this might just be the two of you, like, actually just matching each other.
Okay. No, that's good. I think. I just want to make sure I'm doing it right.
It's
Thanks for
good.
the advice. What?
It's good. Okay.
Yeah. Why?
No. I mean, you do you. I'm over
Yeah,
here just like
Yeah.
I'm just testing this deflector shield arm now. Just turning
It's
it on
like you
and
shake
off.
your arm, boom, boom.
Nora kind of like smirks at Wyatt and leans over to Daniil, and she's like, "Yeah, he was supposed to leave like 2 days ago, but I think he likes us."
Well, I want to hear. You guys are great.
I don't know. He keeps saying he wants to leave, but then he keeps hanging out.
Do I hear this?
Give me a
Do
perception
you?
check.
I better not get stressed from this.
Might
God
get
damn it.
stressed from-
This dumb, stupid conversation. Okay.
I would say on the two you do. It's not a massive room, you know.
Whatever. I don't even care.
you're so ridiculous.
Okay, that really, I wasn't trying to go off on a tangent there. I did want to ask, Yoke, did you hear back from your sweet little demon girl? Whatever the fuck she is.
Yeah. Demon Girl sounds like she wants to keep it business.
Ouch.
Oof.
Yeah.
You sure? Can I see? If you don't mind.
Sure.
I know, like, Sierra, like, for example, really likes to be pursued, you know? So maybe that's what she wants. Who knows?
That's the thing.
Daniel, like, every year for her birthday, I ask her out and she turns me down and she said thank you.
I'm gonna have to talk to her. Wait, no, hold on. You ask Sierra out, but I'm gross.
It's her birthday present.
Alright, fine, whatever.
You always just want stuff for your car.
Yeah, but it's because it's useful. Getting asked out by your friend isn't useful.
Are you gonna share your bread, Mrs. Yook?
I will.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh my god.
Okay.
People want to see it.
I need to know.
Val is breaking her usually cool demeanor. She's very nosy and curious.
Everybody like already had their data pads open and they're just waiting.
Mhm.
You all are way too excited about this.
Oh no. No. You gotta go in hard, man. She is laying the bait for you to be a bad boy.
You gotta threaten her.
What?
Threaten her with a good time.
I do love how much of this party is just relationship advice and bad relationship advice.
Yeah. by a bunch of characters who like don't do relationships.
Mhm.
Are you sure? This seems pretty clear cut to me. Like
Look, okay, I can't.
literally,
tell her this,
business is business.
she doesn't. she thinks you're an innocent goody two shoes, and she's trying to. I don't know. It's weird. It kind of seems like she's actually worried about being a bad influence on you.
You know, I
But
think
maybe
you're onto
she's worried
something
about-
more. Because
Yeah?
remember when I said to Jacques that I was surprised that Brid would be his type? Maybe
Mhm.
she thinks the same thing, and it's kind of just it's her way of, what Nora said. Maybe she's trying to. Maybe she thinks that she's not a good match for you, but but she only knows you just from first impressions. So
Does it feel like
Hmm?
just from what I know, does it feel like Brid wants someone a little more take charge, dominating type of person?
I'll say, give me an empathy check.
Okay.
Oh boy, here we go.
Does this
Another
message,
Nora empathy check.
Does this message have her information on it?
A 2? Yeah, I'm
yeah.
definitely memorizing that
It
information.
will have her frequency, yeah. I'm going to whisper you.
Okay. Because everything in this points to her saying like Yolk doesn't like he's a doormat. That's the vibe I'm getting.
To be
There's-
fair, he's used to running away from problems instead of running
Exactly.
towards them, so he does give off that sort of vibe.
I'd also think you're just too good for her. Honestly, I don't know like what her her actual like vibe is because I was mostly focused on punching her in the face. But
Well, as she stated there, oh no, that's not stated here in this message. But she has stated in previous messages that she's actually afraid for her safety around you and Val.
I'm gonna message her. Okay.
I'm actually doing the same thing right now.
I can be very diplomatic. You saw how I was with Maurizio.
I don't know if leg sweeping Brid will have the same effect.
I'm not. Oh, you guys didn't even see that.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I always forget what characters have seen and what they haven't. Val didn't say that then.
I think we knew about it. I'm sure
Or
that's been told.
no, I told you guys immediately after I did it.
Yeah.
You just didn't see it. I meant at the Bella Vita. Okay, wait, Yoke, I have a really good idea.
Okay.
Actually, good is subjective.
Fair.
What if I go to beat her up and then you swoop in and heroically save her?
No, you're right. This is a very subjective idea.
This is.
Oh, I'm going off the whisper. God, I can't. This is a GM determined stupid Nora idea.
This is
It's not. It's just. There's several things in that whisper. You hone in on that.
this is like when Steven suggested to Nacho that he was going to pretend to threaten Encarnacion, and then Nacho was going to come in and save the day. But then it ended up another group came, and then it actually ended up being a real threat.
Okay. I won't beat her up. It could be either of the things I said. Maybe she thinks she'll be a bad influence on you, or you'll be too good of an influence on her. But in my experience, which is not anyway, opposites attract.
One other potential thing that I may be getting out of this message too, where she says, you do know who you're hitting on, right? Maybe she's has to consider her reputation at stake. She is a reputable, I guess, dealer of the Night Zone, and who she chooses to consort with might be judged by others. And I don't know, maybe she's sizing up your status and she's waiting to see what you will achieve first.
Nora's typing up a message.
Is everyone typing messages to Brid?
Yeah, she's just like looking over at the data pad and referencing the frequency.
I don't think Val is messaging Brid. I don't think she'd have any, like, she probably doesn't have any ideas of anything that she could say that could at all help this.
Like
Why is
no, like, how
everybody?
dare you turn down my yuck?
And that actually just makes it worse.
You don't go out with my friend. I
It's
will
like-
find you,
It's June.
and I will kick
June
your
18th.
ass. It do be.
Because she's also saying like she's demonstrating how like she has authority over her people. Like what kind of power does Jacques have and stuff. So
Well, that came from an earlier message where she had said that she was apprehensive about getting jumped by you and Nora, and then I told her that I was worried that her brothers were going to jump me.
I see.
And that's that response, is that her brothers listen to her, and she doesn't think the two of you will.
I see. Well, that is a fair concern. I still don't like her, but that does change the context of that message.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, what was the context? She's afraid we'll jump her.
Well, initially, yeah, that was part of her initial response, was that she was afraid that I was maybe like baiting her, and that I was going to get her set up to get jumped.
Hmm.
And I
Right.
kind of jokingly responded that, I was equally scared that her brothers would do the same to me, but she seems to be legitimately concerned about making herself vulnerable. And I don't blame her in that position that she's in. One wrong step and at worst you're no longer running your own business, you're no longer financially stable, and at worst you are dead.
And send.
Yeah.
Yoke was typing up a message
my
to Brid,
Why?
and instead he's just going to. Actually, he'll just make an addition to this.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I helped.
All right, I sent mine. What did you say? Please tell us.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I will post it.
Nora just is like, I don't have time to worry about you, basically. And so just, show up for Yoke.
Oh my god.
Such a Karen message.
There's literally like the Facebook, like like redneck Facebook family, like the kids break up and the like parents are on Facebook like shitting on the girl.
Oh my god, that happened to me.
I know, that's why I was pointing at you.
That literally happened to me. Oh my god. Hell,
Ridiculous.
Nora also forgot that Yoke was called, like, she forgot that Brid knows him as Loki. So Brid might be confused when she sees Yoke.
Oh no. So that's got some messaging history too. I actually introduced myself, and then she decided she likes Loki better.
Ah, okay.
She wants to be mysterious then. Start hacking her shit.
That came across to me as sort of like, yeah, that she liked the persona that I was embodying as Loki.
Yeah.
Oh, she likes the confidence.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna have to give you some confidence.
Wait,
How
I'm
we
sorry.
do that.
I think I missed what was it? What was it that Brid reacts Val to?
So you noticed in the message, she calls him Loki still. which was the hacker tag that he had initially pinged Daniil's frequency. Yoke introduced himself later with his real name, Yokel, and then her reply was, "Oh, Yokel, actually I like Loki better. I'm just going to keep calling you that." And so Yoke voiced aloud that, like, he thinks she's saying that because she prefers actually the Loki personality that he was kind of embodying when they first, like, were talking to each other.
Do you think it's that, or do you think she just doesn't want to get too personal?
It may also be like a defense mechanism, not wanting to get too close to people. But I don't know if it's like a self-preservation thing of not wanting to be vulnerable, or I don't know if it's a genuine I'm not interested in you outside of as a business partner.
Well, considering she's got so many scars and she only hangs out with her brothers, well, I guess she is not a people person.
He does hide out, like, just in a creepy old building.
Are those
in the
really
dark.
her brothers?
Uh,
So, like,
Yoker's
brothers in
data
arms.
just goes off.
We all inch closer behind
What?
him.
What did you all do?
I told you I was going to message her.
I hope to.
All right. Here,
Told her
don't
this
crowd.
was
I'll
all
just
creepy
share it to the group data pad. You all are so noisy.
Oh my
Still
god.
Loki.
Oh, it worked. She called you cringe.
No, she called you cringe.
No, she called you cringe.
I'm not going to argue with it.
This is actually kind of a bit of a win-win. We don't have to worry about her showing at the concert for
I do think that is for the best, yeah.
yeah.
I am concerned about her picking a time to place for your date, though. You know, she's not just going to talk to you and lock
Nora
you in a
sent her one
closet.
more message.
Well, I imagine that is sort of the position that I put her in. And she has more reason to believe that my crew would jump hers, because she's the one that fleeced us for 500 credits. No offense, Nora.
He's going to make you pay for the date.
I mean, I admit the last time we went shopping, I didn't spend everything I had.
Oh my god.
As I said earlier, Joke, just be careful with this one.
She's
Yeah.
on his neck.
I'll have to reply this later, but... Yeah, I understand that she's dangerous, but I understand also that she's from the Night Zone. She's from the same sort of area that I grew up in, and I don't know what she was doing, but I know my aunt wasn't doing everything above the board herself just to make ends meet. If you're down there, you either have to get your hands dirty, or you're going to get framed for it.
I hope your aunt didn't have to do anything too extreme, like anything extreme as what Bryn did, like starting a rush business.
Nora sends one more message and slams her data pad down on the counter.
He just basically.
Yoke jumps a little bit.
He's just talking shit. I'm done.
I don't know.
She did
I
it
don't
really
think she was
cringily, though. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know what she was up to. I don't think it was drugs. I think it was probably So the reason why Emmanuel posted me as a prospect for Haven was because Drifa taught me a lot of basics for data crafting. I don't know for sure, but now that I'm older, I suspect that she was supplementing our income by using that skill in creative ways.
Oh, I see. Out of character, I know Jacques has told Val that her aunt had recently passed. Do the others know?
Yes, I believe the others know.
I
Okay.
don't know.
Oh, Nora doesn't know?
I don't know if I know about.
Oh. I believe everyone is aware at this point.
Well, in that case, Val will also, I guess, voice it aloud. I know you recently lost your aunt, and that the enforcers had said that the trail had gone cold. Do you think that her use of this trade was potentially a factor of her demise? Perhaps past events catching up to her?
I'll make an empathy check. God damn it.
Yeah, it's from what you could tell, just a genuine concern.
I think.
No.
You are making an empathy check, or you're looking for Val to make one.
Yoke wrote something else. I asked Val
yeah.
to make an empathy check.
Yeah.
Oh!
An empathy check, Val.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, Val.
They both take psychic damage from just staring at each other too
No
hard.
stress. Just
We just socially fumble into each other. Yoke says, I don't know.
Fair enough. Anyway, sorry, that was probably a very gloomy topic to bring up and tangent from our topic at hand.
as you guys are having a conversation, you see Wyatt and Nora just typing back on their data pad, getting into a full on just message fight with Brid.
Something tells me that the one outmaneuvering you is not Marmar, but actually Brid.
It's insane because she left me on red for a whole day and she's just bouncing back on you two apparently.
Just once.
Pretty sure I pissed her off.
I think I might have turned her on.
Oh no, she called Nora the little one with no boobs.
And with that, we're gonna wrap up for the night as you guys sit around the table.